Hey, I was gonna do some more um, this. More missions. I forgot I was gonna put on the podcast too. I wanted to do since they're not very story heavy. Also, oh, this is with the Wutai remnants eliminated from Midgar. This is the whole story. Shinra troops are gearing up to march into Wutai and hunt down any remnants of anti-Shinra elements. Soldier will provide support in this operation. Head for Wutai and attack the anti-Shinra base. Okay, sounds easy enough. There are 3 chests. Oh, that's a wall behind me. Okay.
Activating combat mode.
I don't even know how to play this game. It's been hours. Ow. That guy just do like 1,000 damage to me.
Later.
See here, exploder blade. Ow. You get hit, it fucks it up. Ow.
Take that. Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved.
Peace guy. Alright. Let's keep going this way. Ooh, 2 chests. Apparently it's this way. These fucks.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, I should, okay. Stop it. Oh shit. I thought it was gonna fuck. Oh no. Oh no. What did you do, Convey? What did you do? Oh shit. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. This isn't really fast travel enough to not pay attention. Yeah. Saw that coming.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Jesus, no matter how far away I am from him, he still hits me. There's such a small space. This is really not great. Jesus. Can I need to guard instead, maybe? But yeah, the exploder blade does good on this. Jesus. Okay, now it's too hot. Oh. No, too hot? Okay. Do it.
Take that.
Good over. Oh.
Hot. 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 Take that.
Oh.
Bringing out the big guns.
Maybe I've seen it do an exploder blade and
Good
dodge.
luck.
Exploder blade and
Thanks.
dodge. That's a secret. Oh god. Exploder blade!
Hot.
Damn. Oh. Use that, no, that now. Means I could use them Tetsuki and get that one Pinnacles instead. Take what I can get. Oh, this is the way I like it. Ow.
Take that.
Ow, yeah.
Hot. Take that.
Come on! Oh, at least I have more than that. Oh, unless my barrier has failed. I should probably check that. Fuck. My barrier did fail. Gotta keep my barrier up. Why is it such a small fucking area? It makes it so much more difficult if I had more room to fucking move around it. Jesus Christ. Damn this game. Here, I still need to find my podcast to play. That'll get me going here. Oh yeah, I gotta change the stupid stream data. That always fucks up. I don't know why the PlayStation is incapable of labeling a game. Alright, I'll after the stream info.
Activating combat mode.
Oh. Oh yeah, I gotta get my barrier up. Yeah, fucking my hand barrier here. Still 100%. It's possible. This is impossible.
You're in for it now. Prove your honor to me. I got it.
No.
Better run for it.
can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Yeah. Well,
Take that.
oh, not enough AP damage. I'll figure that. Sadly. Awesome. And then I healed a bit, yeah. And I got my bears up, yeah. And nothing to worry about. Alright, and I'll clear myself. And now I'll up my AP again. My AP again. And fuck you up.
Take that.
Heavenly? Pretty good. Oh, probably because I got my lucky stars. So my rolls should be better because they haven't been. One of my stars. Oh, fuck. Ow. Damn it, I was healing! I was healing! I was in the process of healing! My dude was surrounded by healing magic. I call shenanigans. I was so close too. God damn it. I hate how small the fucking zone is. It's so difficult. I've got to play this smarter. What does he have? Is there anything for... No, there's nothing for, like, physical protection. Fuck. That's what was gonna be my suggestion. Get something with, like, nullifies physical damage. Why would there be a nullifies physical damage? Increase MP, I don't care about that. Increase HP, I mean, that's helpful. That would be very helpful. I can have two of those. Anything do better than HP plus 30%? I can get Vitality plus 40. That doesn't... What does that even do? Because it doesn't help my health. I think maybe it lowers damage, someone was saying. One of the things was saying. Oh, let's start with HP plus 30. I don't think he stuns it, but then again, how would I know? Because I'm always protected from it. Alright. I should have figured out my podcast before starting this. Give me nothing but issues now. Fucking iPhones. Do we want Vitality 40 or do we want another HP thing? Don't I have two of these? Oh, but you can't equip two. It doesn't look right. Yes, you can! Did it double the... Yes, it did. Should we give it a try? Yes, we should. I was gonna put on a Star Trek podcast, but it just glitched out. So fuck it. We will play this one instead then.
That is measuring up to my experience revisiting it this week.
Okay.
Activating combat mode.
Let's try. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. These
Okay.
flowers, they only want to be tended to by me.
Seriously?
Is it like a sex thing? What's wrong? Ow. Can I heal please? This is so much easier with 4,000 health. I'm sorry.
Take that!
I have the best heal ever, so I don't need to really worry about not being able to heal at any time. Nothing I could do enough damage, but I could block this stupid thing. Ow. I have healing waves though. No one beat down. Oh my god, don't think that's
Take that! Take that!
Ow, shit.
Bring
Look
out
at
the
that.
big guns!
You can do it, Zach.
Make me stronger.
Yeah, I'm on fire now! Take that!
Mind and body.
Hey.
You're in for it now. Prove your honor to me. I got it. Oh yeah.
Resolved.
Yeah. While Shinra troops have crushed one Wutai remnant ace after another, one has maintained its while Shinra troops have crushed one Wutai remnant base after another, one has maintained its resistance and fends off any Shinra attack. The Shinra troops have asked for sort assistance, had their immediate aggressive phase. Alright. Sprint shoes, we have those already, but let's get more. Level 6 one. Damn, we've not seen that before. So this worked out really well. We should definitely spread that. This is our HP now. I'm not going back. Damn.
Activating combat mode.
Don't need that. Thank you. I will use it, I guess. Ooh, lucky starts level 5. Maybe I should watch it. And those cars.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Let's start again.
Whoa, this is not good.
All's well that ends well, Slick.
It's done.
That never happened. What the hell?
That's Turk's teamwork. Pretty good, right?
Okay. That was random. Here's another one.
Activating combat mode.
Don't you think it's about time you use that sword of yours?
This sword is heavy and unwieldy.
I bet.
Then why don't you bring a lighter one? Bringing out the big guns.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
Oh. Good range on that.
Take that!
Better run for it. Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
No, they don't want to be tended
No,
by
that's
me.
fine.
It's totally a sex
These
thing.
flowers, they only want to be tended to by me.
Seriously?
Oh, 7,000 health? When did that happen? Damn, I haven't even used the healing like that. Nice. Oh, it took away my limit break? Aw. Basically,
Warm-up's
limit break?
over.
Cool. It's bad can't bank those.
Here we go! Go, go, go! Take that!
Bringing out the big guns.
Good luck. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ah! Okay. Ah.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah. Yeah, if I know those fucks.
So weird that like he then just like emerged.
The 5 Saints of Wu Tai, oh dear.
So in the Donner Guide, when he's there talking to Durrell, he is in the like no jacket, but like the button-up shirt, the top like 2 buttons undone.
Second sprint shit.
And it's a moment where he's talking to Durrell and like they're having a conversation, and I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is the first time we're seeing the real person. Because this is the kid and that we saw in that first movie in Smallville. Right. Because Clark Kent that we see as this guy, the one in the super lined up and all of that, that's not really him. Superman, the one who's like, big and tall, finds that also not him. This guy who's like casually dressed kind of, and it's just like, and the conversation is way more fun. He's just like, look, I've done a lot for this planet already. Like, all I've put is to like have some happiness in my life, and if I'm Superman, I can never have that. I'll never
Activating combat mode.
There you run those guys. Oh, I can get rid of this time pretty easy too.
Conflict resolved.
Cheesecake. Easy. Drain Blade.
You face Crescent Unit's first spear. Primus. You shall not go any further.
Activating
Are you
combat
coming?
mode.
Oh no, called you Primus. Okay. Oh shit. Ow. Yep. Okay. Just need a different, isn't working. Oh my god. That's it.
Brace yourself.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
It's insta kill.
Conflict resolved.
Okay, that's not fair. I spent a lot of time training to fight you. Too bad. Let's go fire. Yeah, that'd be better.
You face Crescent Unit's third spear, Tertius. Here.
Activating combat mode.
Take that.
Holy shit. Damn.
Activating combat mode.
Bringing out the big guns. Here we go. Go, go, go! You're in for it now.
Spent health.
run for it!
Prove your honor to me.
I got it!
Ah, wall. No, I was literally healing myself. Why? Why did that happen? Ah! Oh!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Oh, that was close.
Brace yourself!
Prove your honor to me.
I got it! Take that!
Whoopsie. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck! Dude, that guy is insane.
And then render their own licenses brilliantly within
Why are
Activating
these so
combat
hard?
mode.
Better run for it!
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now! Hey! Take that!
Jesus Christ, why is this guy so strong?
Activating
Why?
combat mode.
That part's so annoying. Ow, holy shit. No. Not that
Bring
again.
out the big guns!
Prove your honor to me.
I got it!
sure he's healed himself. Ow. Ah,
Let me give you a hand with
cool. No.
Better run for it.
Good luck.
Thanks. Take that.
Oh my gosh.
You're in for it now.
I think I might actually kill him with this. It's already pretty low. That's already hard.
Oh yeah.
Resolved.
Yeah. I got it. Let's do down out of 4. I'm gonna try the thunder one. No, thunder blade sucks. Well, that. Try it.
You face Crescent Unit's 4th Spear.
Damn.
Quartus, welcome to your death.
Activating combat mode.
This is working out pretty good. Like it. I had a feeling lightning would be better than fire. Huh. That's probably badass. Barrier. Barrier. Magic barrier.
Bringing out the
Fire.
big guns.
Do it. Going well.
Take that.
Yeah. No.
Warm-up's over.
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
No. Oh, no, there. Doesn't fit.
Bringing out the big guns.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Great. Oh, he has something that lowers my shit. I think it's the other stuff too. Yeah, my stuff. I think because I'm not. I think that's the Thanks, guys. The other
Conflict
guy just
resolved.
watching.
Oh yeah!
You like what you saw, motherfucker? Damn. How do I use a Phoenix down? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Okay, so now that I've used it, when I die, I'll come back to life. Is that how that works? It's just like, yeah, look, there's a little halo underneath my name. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool. Alright, I better heal up on these. Here we go. Come on, Bonita.
You face Crescent Unit's second spear.
Why were you back
Secundus.
there?
You shall regret that you ever stepped
You
foot
guys
on
were
this
very
land.
out of order.
Activating combat mode.
Like that!
Oh. Ow, that was fast. Huh, well, that's cool. And, you're not. Famous over Twitch, but you're not. There we go.
Take that!
Somehow. Just grab one.
Brace yourself!
And then there.
Prove
Face
your
down.
honor to me.
I got it!
Don't think I ever turned on my offensive button. Do that. The offensive.
Take that! Better
Oh,
run for
dude.
it!
Prove your
Okay.
honor to me.
I got it!
Nice.
Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't that it? Oh, we had to kill those guys and it's over.
Activating combat mode.
Ow.
Take that!
Fuck. Oh, I should change my fucking shit to
Activating
ice.
combat
Fuck.
mode.
Fuck it, just kill me again. You've optimized. I do wish we could switch sets during battle, but that would have been so hard.
Activating
It would have made
combat
it too
mode.
easy. Let's not create a barrier. Magical. Heal. Fuck me. Let's use an upping.
Later.
Conflict resolved.
So much better if you have the right pass. Set, whatever.
Activating combat mode.
For fuck's sake.
Warm-up's
Another
over.
one I haven't seen yet. Keep skipping my one time again.
No, not if I can help it. Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh my god.
Take that. Hi.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
That's the last one, I guess.
You face Crescent Unit's
I
fifth
thought this
spear,
was just before.
Quintus.
I thought
will
one of the
make
other ones was
certain
named
that you
Quintus.
meet your doom today. For all of my fallen brethren. And Wu Tai's glory, die!
Activating combat mode.
Did you just insta-kill me? The fuck? How am I supposed to fight that? He just
Activating combat
deathed
mode.
me instantly. Death missile. So whenever you try to use a death missile, I have to hit him as fast as I can. Is that it? Damn. The fuck?
Activating combat mode.
What the fuck?
Activating combat mode.
I just hit him that time. What the fuck? It's not fair.
Activating combat mode.
And I did it again. That's when I hit him. Even when you hit him, it doesn't matter.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus. What the fuck?
Activating combat mode.
If you can dodge, so you can dodge the death. I don't think you can dodge everything. You can dodge wrench, you can dodge a ball. Just keep dodging further.
Brace yourself.
Murder myself up top. Just keep dodging, rely on summons. Never breaks. Nice. Stay as far away from the side as possible. Damn it, I was dodging like a motherfucker. This is rude.
Activating combat mode.
Fuck.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! You're in for it now! Concentrate. I'm feeling it!
Fuck, 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 fuck! Fuck! This is what needs to go here. What can we combine with AP up to create? One sucks. Nothing useful. Drain Blade. What can we? Enables attacks that steal HP from enemies. Osmos Blade steals MP from enemies. Osmos Blade. I wonder if the Stop Blade would work on him. Nothing. Alright. Just create a set that's just all the fastest moves that we can do. Let's see here. We'll do Stop Blade. We'll do Dark from Dark, that moves pretty fast. There's another one that's fast. Maybe Jump? Guess we'll give it a try.
Activating combat mode.
Take
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ah!
Activating combat mode.
This is like that I'm doing this.
Whoa!
What's the
Whoa.
matter now?
I was looking for materia, and now I'm late for my assignment.
I see. But where's your sword? Don't you need that too?
Ah!
Ever the restless puppy.
Damn it.
Activating combat mode.
Damn it.
Activating
unfair.
combat mode.
Hey, look at me, did it through my thunder.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Warm-up's over.
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
Damn it!
Activating combat mode.
Damn it, it's supposed to stop him when I hit him.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Better run for it!
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it. Take that! Take that! Take
prove your honor to me.
I got it.
You're gonna be cheap, and so can I.
Take that.
Oops, no button. Yes.
Conflict
Ah,
resolved.
that was not easy. Whoa. 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 Fuck yeah, I need all of these. Holy shit. Power drain, steal HP and cause the enemy to stagger. Ah, that's beautiful. All of these are really good. Aerial drain, steals HP, aerial attack. Damn, Thundaga blade. Oh my god, these are all the best fucking. This job is all the best materia. I want it. What do I sell for more of that, please? I guess any extra items that I don't need. Fuck, I don't need any of this shit. Let's get rid of all of it. Probably there's something for like combining shit or something. Well, sell any duplicates in any case. Except the titanium bangles, of course. I can buy another one. I can choose Thundaga blade. Since my Thunder blade is the weakest of them. I just got a Facebook message. Oh, okay. Nothing happened, but like I said, okay. further. Alright. Blizzaka Blade. Hell Blizzaka. Fuck yeah. Anything better than Exploder Blade? Probably not. Thundaka Blade. Nice. Alright, now to go earn more money, I guess. Need more money. Need more missions. More missions, more problems. This man. Oh God, it gets harder. I don't want things to get harder. I'm tired of things being hard.
Activating combat mode.
Got him! Hey!
Conflict resolved.
Oh
It's
yeah!
easy.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict
How
resolved.
did I become? What the hell? Wasn't I
Oh,
ice a
yeah.
second ago?
Activating combat mode.
Oh, do you see how much damage that just did?
Later!
Conflict
Oh, yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode.
Amazing.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh. Why am I stunned for so long? Jesus Christ. I have to remind. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh my god, I'm out of. Jesus, these stuns are insane.
Conflict resolved.
Rude. Wow. That's cool. Okay.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way! Ah! Got him!
Conflict
Oh
resolved.
yeah!
Yeehaw.
Activating combat mode.
So nice.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Take that! Got him!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Problem with these is they use so much MP and AP. Like, damn.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus. Alright,
Warm-up's over!
fuck.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it. Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Alright.
Oh yeah!
Okay, so if I have a pearl necklace, I don't need that. Cool. Let's talk about first. Maybe we'll do that.
Yeah, it's a very like this is sort of new area. But then we have the white cutscene, and while the scenes are similar, once again, I think there's different shots in the Docker Pack that shows them like a little bit extended and shows them like wrecking shop a lot more. like it shows like the White House like desperately trying to like stop these people, and it's just like, nope. I love that Ursa just yeets the man out the roof, like just grabs it, like what? And you just see her like smacking guys around, like ripping something off and like messing it up with them. There's a great scene where Zod, I don't think this is in the Lester version, but after like as Ursa and like smacking her stuff, right, unstoppable basically. Zod is basically like arms crossed, leaning against the wall, like watching it happen, and it's just such an like fantastic moment of like the general just like and the guy comes through the window and like grabs the guy and throws him through the window. I don't think they have this in the Lester cut, but in the Donner cut, Zod after throwing the guy is holding the gun, and he like kind of like looks at it and then like grabs it and like points it and starts shooting like wildly, and you just see this smile on his face as he's doing it. But I'm like, this is incredible. This is an incredible moment. I'm just like, look at this thing these humans created. What a bunch of maniacs. Coming from General Zod, which I really like. So the White House scene is a lot more and while the clothes not super different, I just think again it works well. The action is shot so well. The scene is so much more interesting. And that's when they go to confront the president, and immediately they'll like, you're like, no one who Fleet said that he would feel so bad. And this scene has a number of Zod lines I like. One being, I'm the president, and I believe if it will save lives, it will. Starting with yours. Yeah. Great one. And then there's one man who will not kneel before you. Who's this imbecile? Yeah, that's very good. But also, like, if you are not the president, you wouldn't, if you were, you wouldn't kneel before me so quickly. I'm like, you're not the president. She's like, well, shit, no, I was just trying to, like, kind of extrapolate the moment and, like, think about, like, if you know, you just went shot throughout the entire U.S. basically, it would be like, I don't know, one or two, it would just, like, immediately just drop down, I don't know. Yeah, it's good for that. It is, right? And so that's essentially where it leads us to the diner. This is where the first surrender basically to Zod and Ursula and Clark is just like, wait, what, here? Yeah, correct. But like, I have so many questions. Yes. So Clark is then, he's gonna go, he's like, I have to go back. And so he does, and we actually really see exactly, he goes back and sees the crystal is there. Yes. So the crystal is green crystal that's not kryptonite, but it is the crystallized jelly rock candy that he is going to use to recreate his powers. That's in the theatrics. Is there any additional bell or whistle to? Because in this, right? Like he just got and you're like, you sit up. That's another reason why I hated it, Kevin. It's like all of this was for nothing. All of it was for nothing. It was for like one scene. Like there was
Is this
he's gonna be able to use this to be powerful.
we start at the bottom, work our way up. So we tried going from the top, working our way down as we go through, right?
You're gonna diffuse that
To hell and back. An abnormal electromagnetic field has been activated in the coal mines, emptying the machinery we plan to use in our investigation of the site. Our troops cannot enter with monsters forming the area, find the cause of the abnormality, and eliminate it.
Activating combat mode.
Better run for it! Here we go! Go, go, go! Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Basically, it's just like, well, it's probably good. Listen,
combat mode.
Take that! Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved. Activating
We got
combat
gravity
mode.
materia.
Take that! Later! Hey! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Got him! Oh
Yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus, damn it. Rude.
Works because he's still very smart, but like just the little things where he's so like he reveals like, oh, this is Jor-El, this is the one you call Superman. Like I love his like
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved.
But then of course Superman shows up. Another change, like you think I like the last version, if Superman shows up, there was an amazing line, like he's flying outside the window, he does that like general carry stuff outside, which I do really like to play on the back of the line. Whereas the doctor said, I'm going to do this one time. So I'm like, you're someone that everybody knows that. So I don't like that. Get that line. And there are different
Activating combat mode.
Jesus, that was a fast death.
It's fine. I think it's alright. I mean,
Activating combat mode.
Damn. Like, damn, what the fuck?
Conflict resolved.
With this fight, I like it more than like what we call sure. Yeah. Because for me, there's several things. One, I think there's
Diamond gloves. Always endure. What's that mean? What does endure do?
Activating combat mode.
Rotato? Damn.
Activating combat mode.
I have no. Jesus Christ. I am not ready for this battle.
In this, it's like way more creative. There's greater stuff.
I will note, Kevin, that there is a moment with Superman 2 where Superman very nearly snaps Zod's neck. You want to say that Zack Snyder was pulling that out of nowhere. Superman absolutely put Zod in this chokehold at one point in Superman 2 where you're like, oh, what's he going to do now?
Well, there's a choke.
Whoa. Whoa.
Making a joke, but it's there. It's there.
When they're on top of the car.
Yeah, he got him in. I think it's in the Fortress of Solitude. He's got him by the throat. What are you gonna do, Superman? Seen this before in the future.
That's actually very funny.
I thought that was HP plus 60. I'm misread. Keep reading vitality, something else completely. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hell of a lot of vitality. Like, damn.
Zack Snyder confirmed. This explains a lot. But there's two things I really like. So I like where Non just like smashes him underground, and you don't see them fighting for obvious reasons. I love that you just see the effects. Yeah. Like that is awesome. Great. Because like it shows like, oh man, the power, and then you see Non fly out and like go through like the building. And I think the building is collapsed. I like that part of it. You see, like I like when Ursula like literally just kicks the thing to like catch the sewer cover and like throws it at him. Like that's an ingenious usage of the powers versus just again flying punchy, flying window smash, building fall. I love that. I love
Here
that
goes nothing.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh, were you trying to use your ice on me? I didn't notice.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, that was so much easier. And you come at it with the right equipment.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Hey! Got him!
Conflict resolved.
dear.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Hi!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
The end! Take that! Hi! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
You're in for it now!
Let's get some
You can
lucky
do it,
stars
Zach.
going.
Yeah, I'm on fire now! Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
No, it's fine. These flowers, they only want to be tended to by me.
Seriously? Take that! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Even though Zod thinks that he's a fake, and then I'm telling you, he's gonna kill him. And everyone's like, go do it, we'll kill Lois. And he's like, ah, fine. And then he goes to Lex Luthor, and Lex is like, I hate these guys. They keep telling me they're gonna kill me. At least if you guys knew where I stood. He's like, alright, cool, like this Superman suit. Okay, cool. But then help me get them into this chamber. If we're moving into the chamber, and how comes their powers? And Lex like, but it's a chamber! You're gonna get the powers! And we're like, what the hell? And so they put him in, but like, Superman has finally learned how to lie. And so he's lied to Lex Luthor. He's fighting fire with fire. He goes in the thing. He's the only one immune from the power. Everybody else gets blasted with this Kryptonian power robbing dualism. And Superman kneels before Zod and grabs his hand and breaks it. And I love that moment though, right? Because he does it and then the stork hits him. Yeah, I just love it. The stork hits him. And he just grabs him and lifts him. It's so great. And so like Zod drops and Zod is gone, and then you're a pain in the neck, and I visualize Pickles as Lois Lane drops Ursa. It's all of the crevasses of the Fortress of Solitude. They're without their powers, so kind of just presumably they just like fall to their deaths and just
Gravity.
Not in the Lexer version even, but there is a version that was shown on TV that does have a scene. I don't know why they didn't include this in any of them moving forward. That actually shows Zod, Ursa, and Mon, now powerless, being arrested as explanation is that like they're not dead, which I do think like they're not dead because like otherwise I prefer my version where they're just like bound with like mushy bone and sinew at the bottom of the fortress and solitude. Yeah, I mean, it's like they get arrested.
I believe it. That's nice.
Most of another day. So. But like sort of the theatrical version of the comic movie. Yeah, and I'll probably reflect a little bit more here because like there's stuff here. It's not just like because they do that weird thing with the teleporting and the multiple Superman, but it also weird to like all like point of Superman, their fingers and like weird like white laser energy shoots out and like has to get it to reflect it back. But the one that you skip that everyone called out because it's freaking bananas is he peels his ass off and removes it. Oh yeah, and he like that he feels it's like a fruit roll up on the knob. And then it's always like the second where it drops down and disappears. It's just like what was that? Is there any sort of precedent for that? No. There's precedent to none of this. All of this stuff happening, right, are weird, non-Kryptonian stuff that we see. There's even a line in stuff where he's just like, when he did the retro version and stuff, he's like, we used to play this game as kids. We're like, what was it? Like, you grew up on Earth, remember? Like, you should be on Krypton. You never did this. So, like, all of that was just super weird and did not make any sort of sense. And it was like, weird. What are these Kryptonian powers? These never existed. So I really feel like it. The cellophane stuff especially is just like, what is this nonsense that's happening here? You could have even, like, in the comics, they have Superman robot. Of course, I never saw that stuff from, like, the people that stuff. It's a weird design for the game. It's not
Activating combat mode.
I messed up.
Ha! Whoa, this is not good.
Oh, it's all right here.
All's well that ends well, Slick.
It's done.
That's Turk's teamwork. Pretty good, right?
Wait a second now, wait a second now, thank you.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Jesus. Ow. We're gonna go back to that fire.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Either arrested or whatever in a way that doesn't do damage to the perspective and even
Activating combat mode.
Jesus Christ. Heal, 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 heal. Oh my god, that's not gonna work. Jesus, it's wild.
okay with that, right? I like that he didn't beat the guy up. He basically just made a punch him and like just broke his hand basically because he tried to punch Superman. And then he just like sits him on top of the counter and like shoves him and like he does smash the pinball machine.
Activating combat mode.
Better run for it.
I'd rather do that to the ostrich. I found that was really powerful.
Activating combat mode.
Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
I only like being fucked by me, sorry. You fuck your flowers. Isn't that how everyone raises flowers? I mean, this is my flower. These are the only flowers I've ever seen. Oh god, I hate that fucking stun shit.
So when they show up, his intent
Activating combat mode.
Jesus Christ. Jesus, I'm still stunned. Oh my god.
I'm Zach. What's your name? Oh,
Okay.
hold on a second. Brace yourself!
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
Conflict resolved.
I forgot about the chest.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
Really stunned and fucking other shit? Thank god I have a million health right now. And it goes on forever too, Jesus. Oh, I'm silent, so that's just fine. These guys, oh my god. You need to stop with the stuns. You gotta make the stuns go away. It's more important.
He's like, yeah, I knew you betrayed me. And again, I love that Superman wins by outsmarting. I think that's great. I think that's fantastic. And then the biggest difference.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh, come on.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Jesus Christ. That was an insta-kill, by the way.
So the worst fight still doesn't work. Personally, I would prefer it if Lois and Clark both. Remember, you also do get another scene that people this time Lois and Clark go up.
Activating combat mode.
Stop it. Oh shit, oh shit. Ow, 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 fuck me.
Conflict resolved.
Especially the scenes after they do in the Lester fight. I think she's much stronger. I love the detail of her sitting down.
That's a lot.
Because that's who Lois Lane is. I love the banter we get with them at the Daily Planet afterwards versus like the emotionally raw that Sentinel Superman kisses Monty wipes her. Like they're just so much better in terms of what they do character story in the Dawn of the Day, in my opinion, than the Lester fight. And don't get me wrong. I love the version of the movie. And like I love these movies. It's just crazy how much better Lois getting the Dawn of cutscene.
Health on Dagger, nice.
So, how much better are both of these cuts than what we are getting into next week? Superman 3 coming up, which of the four Christopher Reeve Superman movies is by far and away the one that I have the least recall on.
I'm so glad that gets mine. This is close. I think you're gonna love it.
Okay, great.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Nice.
Got him!
No damage, I took no damage.
Probably figure out where we're going to get it. I can't wait. I'm so excited. It's really like we talked about how like,
That's the wrong one.
I remember the thing, but I don't remember the parts of the thing all. I just don't get basically. So like, why does that happen? What does that mean? I think I'm pretty hyped to get into Superman 3, but
Activating combat mode. mode.
Holy shit.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Damn. This is us activating the... Thank God there's no... You don't lose anything for trying again.
Activating combat mode.
Holy shit. These guys are strong as fuck.
Activating combat mode.
Holy shit, that was even with the magic. I don't know about this one. This might be too much for me right now.
Like, Lois as a character is done so well in the Designer Cut, possibly better than any version I've seen of her, because of the little
And that was 6 stars?
Again, the like acting stuff I think was so much better. Moving her away from like this sort of
Alright, then I'm just gonna avoid 6-star things for now.
more like always wanting to be Superman's girlfriend, a little bored, you know, like that's the only thing she cares about.
Ooh, I got a new thing, let's do it. That's only 2 stars too. This message from someone who claims to be the treasure princess is suspect. You can apparently meet this person if you head for the plains. Please go there and confirm the information's accuracy.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
That was easy.
Oh yeah! Alright, looks like that's the last of the monsters. Now, where's that treasure? Ah, found it!
One, for wanted treasures kept secret.
Ugh.
Two,
Yuffie again.
deliver dreams to her homeland. Three, make way, cause here she comes. I'm the treasure princess. Hear me roar.
Hey, you're that weird kid I met in Wutai.
Yuffie.
What were you expecting, you soldier perv?
What? I'm no sucker, and I'm certainly no perv. My name is Zach. So, what are you, lost or something? You want me to take you home?
I'm not lost. I'm here to take your treasure, all of it, for the glory of Wutai. Get ready.
Okay.
Hey, why don't you just admit that you're lost? Be honest.
Treasure quest failed.
Wait.
You made her
You
cry.
made her cry? Did I do something wrong? Should I have humored her little game a bit more? Also, who the heck is she?
Yay, a new summon. Give me a sec. I want to grab some power. Oh, wait, let's grab the cookies. Maybe
Activating combat mode.
there's a song. Are you forgetting? Oh, just instant death to both. It's easy.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Huh.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end!
and I was like, I'm not sure I've ever seen Superman 3. I think I've definitely never seen Superman 3. But it's a first experience. There's literally no way that I've ever seen Superman 3 because I'm waiting like on bed rest right now for some medical issues.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved.
Alright, looks like that's the last of the monsters. Now, where's that treasure? Ah, found it!
Zoom, 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 zoom! Ha! Zoom, 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 zoom!
Hey, Jeffy.
Yeah!
Zoom, 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 zoom. She's so good. A treasure thief. Treasure queen, whatever. Zoom, 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 zoom.
Totally fine. How does he know how to do all this crazy computer things? What is his deal? Also, his name is Gus, which is the name of Ken's dog, and I can't separate the two anymore.
My first note, I'll have you know, right? Because this movie does start off with like him in the unemployment area, and he's basically like setting up like it seems like he's
Move it to the spam folder.
I wrote down movie starts with Richard Pryor, Gus Gorman, he's a drifter, like all Gus's. I know. It's true. Because my dog Gus is.
Kate said.
So I know I've never seen this movie before because the only thing that I could there were like two images that I could immediately recall with when it came to Superman 3 heading into it. One was the drunk Superman taking the shower because that's a great bit, and the other was Superman flying through the canyons with the fire in his arm.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Got him!
Conflict resolved.
Later! Oh yeah!
For buddies and they're like working together. I mean, that's certainly the story that Gus Garvin's going to tell at the end of the movie. You know, they're guys are all flying together. But it's clear that you just know the poster. So that's the poster.
It's funny, the poster him carrying Richard Pryor, who just freaked out in his arms, and you're in his fucking
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Alright, looks like that's the last of the monsters. Now, where's that treasure? Ah, found it! What? Seriously? She got me.
But we get Kate Seth, so that's pretty cool.
Start the movie from the oh my god, I guess I have no choice but to stand, Kevin. This movie is absurd and ridiculous and obviously not even in the same you cannot speak of this film in the same quality category as the two previous ones. But I would be bold-faced lying if I said I did not very much enjoy myself watching this film. Oh god, it's so much fun. It's so stupid.
I will say this, like, afterwards, you know, we watched this movie, and throughout the entire thing, we kept saying comments, pausing, being like, what is happening? And then afterwards, being like, is this
Moogle.
movie, was it entertaining and stupid? Yes. And I think that's where this movie is. And it is, I'm glad I saw that, I hated this film. I didn't like this movie as a kid, right? I definitely...
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
The best of Distracted is very, very, very Silver Age. Like, the goofiness and silliness parts is kind of like spot on some of that Silver Age mentality. The scene we'll get to, where he meets his delay and just picks it up and carries it. Very so brave. Which, it's big by the Superman, Don Bank, and watch the episodes of Superman and Lois on CW showing that in at least Sparks of the Fleet is one of those guys, which and this analysis was in the very first episode when the first heroic act of Superman, but the Superman thing montage is it's a power plant.
Activating combat mode.
Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
No, it's fine. These flowers, they only want to be tended to by me.
Seriously?
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
I'm glad they gave the nod, right? And so there's a lot of this movie that to talk about, to break down, to kind of give some background now. And the easy way to do it is to start, right?
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later! Oh yeah! Alright, looks like that's the last of the monsters. Now, where's that treasure? Ah, found it! Oh, not again! Little brat!
She's adorable.
Disney Plus on June 9th when that show debuts.
Google.
Everything is super. We are going to have the Superman 4 podcast coming your way on May 31st, and then we will have our Loki preview show dropping on June 4th. To just like move us to Fridays, that's where we're going to be with the Loki show. We'll have our preview show dropping June 4th, and then we will have our recap of the first episode dropping on June 11th, just 2 days after Loki arrives on Disney Plus. So want to get that information the way up front, start preparing, get your schedule ready. If it's if you're like, oh man, getting both down the hatch and everything is super on Friday, it's just too much awesome for me to handle. Fridays aren't going to be able to
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
$5 level to get our exclusive patron podcast feed. Another reason you may want to consider signing up is as you are listening to these words.
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved.
Gotta take a quick minute to thank our sponsors for this episode of Motion Recap with our friends over at Geico. Your home should be there.
Activating combat mode.
Man, these bugs slap.
Take that! Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
We wanted to hit 500 before the end of the month in order to get that big contract. You guys delivered
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! Alright, looks like that's the last of the monsters. Now, where's that treasure? Ah, found it! Gotcha!
Huh.
No,
Crazy.
that little brat! She thinks because I feel bad for making her cry, she can do whatever? Next time I see her, she's gonna pay.
Oh no.
Not quite ready to be announced, but yes, stuff is in the works. I've had such a blast with the podcast with Melissa. She's such a great host, especially as we banter about Canada. She is Canadian, and Sparky obviously has a direct connection there. Play games on that podcast to highlight the fact that I know nothing about sports.
Darkness materia. What?
And there are plans to continue with something else after this. We've had such a good time with Sucks podcast as we're wrapping up that project. There will be something in the future, but we will keep it under wraps for now. With the patrons, you guys can check that out on the Patreon page, the Mighty Ducks Game Changer podcast. And it's what you have planned is ridiculous. And it's like, if you love Kevin, which I assume you do because you listen to this podcast.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Hi! Got him! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Which is also so much of it. What I feel like, you know, I'm super sober, and I feel like I just tripped on so many different substances. But like, it is such a change of pace because, oh my god, it's weird. Let's like even like we just touched off the beginning, and like it's right here, like you tell like we have Richard Pryor, he has to go visit this film, you know. It's the final story there, like you know Richard Pryor, like famous powers type deal, you know, like that's like Richard Pryor, like Superman. Well, as I understand it, and again, that's you know.
Isn't that one of those ones that are weak to cold?
Activating combat mode.
Oh, are they the big motherfucker? Big and slow, which is bad. That's why I'm heading to these. Did they reduce? Also reduced. Oh.
Zach, let's go.
Right! I'm ready to be a hero!
Okay.
Better run for it!
Prove your honor to me.
I got it! Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Alright, looks like that's the last of the monsters. Now, where's that treasure? Ah, found it!
One. Through the embers of a war not won. Two. To restore her homeland's glory. Three. Up from the rubble and ash. The treasure princess is here at last.
Yes, at last.
Wutai's goats, ninja. Yuffie Kisaragi.
Hey you, stop doing this. You could get hurt. I'm humoring you, but not everyone is as understanding.
Silence! For Wu-Tai's glory, I'm taking all your treasure. Get ready!
Okay, fine. You steal treasure, but you should really work on your technique. You're still too green to take anything from me.
Treasure quest.
You know, if you have to steal, develop better methods.
You made her cry again, Zach.
I
Not
made her
cool.
cry again. Well then, I'll have to play along again. Oh. How did she get my mail address?
Because it even starts off with the the producers of Salkins didn't. They thought it had good honor. They wanted it to be goofy and silly, like this, basically. And so Donner was fired. Superman 2, half of it became kind of weird because they had to reshoot Earth Bluster. So when Donner's gone, with the guy who was focusing on making Superman kind of serious gone, they tell us right away, this is what we wanted Superman to be. This is what we have been envisioning from the start. And it's insane. It is this like weird opening sequence of slapstick comedy that is just so ridiculous. Like, the girl walks by and she's wearing a low-cut top, so it distracts a guy who walks to a pole, who knocks over a thing, who releases some penguins out into the world. They distract a blind man, they're on fire. Jimmy Olsen is there. And this, robbery is occurring at the same time. Just non-stop slapstick wildness that is so insane. Like, it's crazy that all of this is happening. And it blows my mind. What's even worse to me, by the way, Superman does show up and saves the guy from the car, which is flooding somehow. I don't know how the car, he ran over a fire hydrant, and that causes the car to flood somehow. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's weird. And Jimmy Olsen is there. Jimmy Olsen, who in Superman 2, as Ursa, Zod, and Non are smashing through the Daily Planet, Jimmy Olsen is there, snapping picture, doing his job as these horrifying people come to do Lord knows what to them. He was still doing his job. And what reason in this movie and in this opening sequence, Superman saving the day is literally it's a small.
Activating combat mode.
Later!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
This opening sequence, for sure, that's the cut of the stuff. It's just gonna be ridiculous and silly. But there's one part I do like in the opening sequence. There's one part that I think is
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Alright, looks like that's the last now.
What? Wu-Tai's rose weigh heavily. 2. Endless training weighs heavier. 3.
She's been
Follow
training.
the name of defeating Shinra. Wu-Tai's glory is in my hands. Today, I finally defeat Shinra.
Yes, it's all very impressive. I knew that mail was from you. Oh, how do you know my mail address?
Wanna know the truth?
No.
Yes, I do.
Then why don't you check your mail?
What, now?
Yeah, just take your phone out of your pocket and hey, what gives?
Sorry, but no dice. You thought you could steal something from me while I was busy looking at my phone, didn't you? I'm not falling for that. So, how did you get it? My mail address? You will tell me this time.
Treasure quest.
You're gonna make her cry again?
Man, she really can't turn it on like a faucet. Hey, I never learned how she got my mail address.
Doesn't really matter.
So, only on that note, you got no choice but to respect. I do, in that regard, yes, because it does set the tone for what this film is, and as you had mentioned, wild and crazy and psychotically ridiculous. So yes, psychotically ridiculous is probably the descriptor for this movie, because you have Superman being psychotically ridiculous in parts, you have the villain Superman being psychotically ridiculous. We're just gonna get rid of all the oil. Why? What's your end goal on that one? Because they never specify it. It's so insane. Like, none of it makes sense. And also not making sense, right? Like, even from this moment, we cut to what will become a theme, because we cut to Gus, and he has his new computer programming job, right? And, someone is like, hey, well, if we can do this, why can't we do this? The teacher just like, well, that's
Activating combat mode.
What the fuck?
Conflict resolved.
So, first of all, that character whose name was pronounced in a way that, like, I don't know, it's a break. There was a Superman villain. This little, nefarious, mischievous little guy. He's a mischievous guy. He's a dimensional thing. Yeah, kind of bowler cat, got great dot brown hair. It's kind of like, it just goes back to the stuff. There's some mixing. So continues I'm reading about the development school going to be
Activating combat mode.
that is correct. Just a little bit a villain a lot of that. Putting a lot that's the part I want to talk
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Really?
This will play Superman's magical nemesis. That's in Richard Pryor and Ashley Payne. It could be that he's like an amnesiac version of the character.
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Take that! Warm-up's over.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
Conflict resolved.
All right. Looks like that's the last of the monsters.
Those bosses are annoying.
Now, where's that treasure? Ah, found it.
I gave you the information on the item, you know. If you want to get the
Yes, we
item,
know.
leave 100 gil.
Whoa. That gave me a start. So it was her. Well, I could have guessed. She's
Obviously.
always going on about restoring Wutai. I guess I could spare 100 gil for that.
Lana and Lois constantly at odds about Superman's affection and Superman's love. There was a constant so like this rivalry between them, this romantic rivalry is like one of the classic comic book tropes, right? Like this is used in the realm of Superman. It's not great because again, the fighting two women that's just basically about the love of Superman is not ideal. And they've done a lot to, come away from that in modern times. But this movie, I think, handles some of that stuff interestingly. Again, I will give credit where credit is due.
Jesus, guys.
The Daily Planet stuff and the Lois stuff sucks because she's not there. Because there's like great character who has such great banter with Chris.
I'm trying to avoid 6-star stuff.
It is unfortunate to say the least. Yeah. I don't know that I left it first. Yeah. Amanda O'Toole, who plays Lana Lang, go on to be Martha Kent on Smallville. So obviously a very beloved figure within the Superman mythos. Yes, and she is great. But before we even get to Smallville, there is the fun part. Because again, this movie cuts back to Gus Gorman's solo often. He's the main character. He's pretty much the main character.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
So anything has
Conflict resolved.
Covers the fact that like fractions of pennies are like the computers keep track of them, but like none of the actual business stuff is in the books. So he creates a program. You take those fractions of the pennies and deposit them into another account that belongs to him. So he's ripping off the company in a very, very clever way. And he's a computer science wizard. He's a computer science wizard. This sounds familiar to a lot of people. That's not where you jump from. This is a guy that they use in outer space. It's specific outer space where you like run a limited area. It's a security. Like this is the huge problem. Superman looking for visions. But when they said that, and I like what they call it. They agreed that they couldn't stay on and cover the same problem where too much money was taken away. And they immediately noticed, like that's exactly what happened with Vince is that all the money that he got, like they noticed it, the Websters noticed, and we're just like, where'd all of our money go?
Yeah, they find out who did it because he shows up in like a Corvette or whatever. Like he just like rolls into work one day after Big Boss Ross is like, whoever did this wouldn't be so stupid as to have advertising. So
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
And that's no big thing. Like, it's no big deal. I do like that they're the only thing would do this. But again, only an idiot or powerful genius. That he ever be trouble. Yeah. I will say too, right? Like this scene, I do love the office space shot. I think it's great. I think it's really, really funny. I like how it blows up in his face in a way. And this is the moment we do get introduced, right? Like, as this investigation they are uncovering, we are introduced officially to Websters. We see pictures of them, but this is their first.
Activating combat mode.
Of this movie. Did a great job.
You're in for it now.
Bye bye.
Oh yeah. Resolved.
And so like everything they do, I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And like you wonder why this isn't Gene Hackman, you wonder why this isn't Lex Luthor. Apparently he didn't want to do it. He was mad at the Salkins.
Yeah. After Superman 2, like after what they did and everything with Brando, Gene Hackman never came back, and he wouldn't until other stuff, which we'll talk about soon. It's also neat to have also like rich people at the building, just like people like this.
Yeah, superhero movie trope though that like they just kind of recycle through similar types of bad guys. Like we've talked about this extensively with like early MCU, even like frankly till like fairly late MCU as it currently stands. It's just like rich, billionaire white dude is the bad guy.
Yeah. It's really. I mean, there's good ways to do it, and this is not it. Because we get the situation where they find out what Gus is capable of, they find out who he is, they bring him up there, and then they ask him, because of all his knowledge about computers, because he's magic with computers, they have their own plan, right? They're like, oh, we have money invested in coffee, but our main competitor is Colombia, who has two main exports. One of them being coffee, and the other one is implied, and I find that slightly offensive, but yeah. So, they want Gus to essentially use this Vulcan satellite to make weather happen, and cause the crops in Colombia, the coffee crops, to go bad, using computers. somewhere that can be traced back to us. You just need access to a computer that can hook up, to the satellite. So we're going to send you somewhere small.
Yeah, and so there's only 3 places in the entire Superman movie universe that still exist because Krypton's been destroyed. That is Metropolis, Smallville, and Australia.
And they weren't going to send him to Australia. That's too big, as you know. So they send him to Smallville. Love that being so Australia. Anyway, they end up sending him to Smallville, right?
Nice.
Which
Fuck yeah.
is where Clark and Jimmy are on. This is where we get the top of the story.
Yeah, I didn't realize, Kevin, that
Damn.
this was the Superman Goes Back to Smallville movie. Especially when the movie started and was just doing all the things it was doing. This was not on my radar. That this is also going to be we've kind of seen Superman reckon with his Kryptonian past. This shall be the film. Reckons. Reckons is actually not an inappropriate word. Smallville is wild.
Smallville is wild and weird because, as we'll discuss, they bring the entire town out for little Ricky's birthday.
Ricky. Oh my God, this boy. He just fell on the rock. Ricky, what happened, buddy? I was just playing with on the rock. Oh, Ricky, what happened?
It's so funny because you are right. This movie, the return to Smallville, I don't think was expected. But honestly, I don't hate a lot of the Smallville stuff because they get on the bus and for what it is, right? It's Clark and Jimmy on the way to Smallville is how we get this thing started because Clark's going to do this piece about his high school reunion, which seems psychotic as a newspaper piece for the Daily Planet or whatever. And they're passing by
you pointing attention towards my backstory, Clark Kent. Let me publish this in a major newspaper, just in case anyone else then goes and looks up what I look like as Clark Kent, and then has any shred of intelligence and realizes that, hey, if I remove the glasses from this board, that's Superman.
Yeah, I look a lot like Superman. It's absurd. It's absurd on so many levels. But this scene, right? The chemical plant scene is not bad. I think it's fun. I think some of it is ridiculous. There's a part at the very beginning, again, a nitpick, but I think it's really absurd, where Jimmy goes to talk and pulls him down next to the police car, whispers how he needs a distraction because he wants to sneak in. And if you look at that scene, there's a cop literally right next to them who's looking down at them, crouching far about hiding. He's staring down at them as they're doing this, which I think is so wonderfully stupid. That edit that was missed where it's just they're supposed to be hiding, but there's someone literally 2 feet away staring at them as they're trying to hide. It's amazing. It's amazing. But the Superman sequence here is not bad, right? He comes in, there's clever ways he figured out how to save the people. They're trapped off there, so he uses chimney. I don't know what to describe that as, but he
breaks off a silo and turns it into a slide.
Right, so they can get out safely. He knew that he couldn't use his super breath immediately to rescue Jimmy. He had to walk into the fire, grab him, get him out, and then try to put out the fire because if you use a super breath, you just blow it off to Jimmy and kill him.
Right.
And then he uses the ice thing, which is extremely Silver Age. It's super dumb, but still not the dumbest thing in this movie.
Considering that it works, and I didn't want to talk about this, I think that there is this reputation that Batman's the super genius and Superman's kind of an idiot in comparison. That, one of the things that Batman has with Superman is just, hyper intelligent, he's thought through every battle with possible conclusion, so he's over-prepared and everything. But, if Superman's right, and he can, freeze a huge chunk of lake, and it drops the iceberg, thing, and it melts and turns into rain.
Oops, I didn't mean to make that an M barrier, actually, fuck. Shit. I have 2 M barriers, fuck. Oh, dumb, I should. Is there a way to make that back into a barrier? No. Oh no, I broke my barrier.
Okay, fine, fair enough. Good argument. I do agree, like that's been the thing, and I think that the portrayal of Superman is like is incorrect. Like he's in these old Superman stuff, especially he was extremely intelligent. He had super everything, including intelligence, right? They just needed to obviously balance that out as the interaction between these characters moves on forward. But I think Superman is supposed to be smart. I don't think he should be Batman level smart. As I mentioned before, I think Superman is that's not his.
Fuck, I fucked up my barrier fucking materia. Shit. I didn't realize it had switched to an M barrier. Fuck.
I think that's Superman's deal to do the right thing. But here it does work, and sure, he must have known it would have worked, and he caused it to rain. The one thing someone somewhere.
I fucked up.
Someone somewhere must have read a book about story, because they do.
Barrier. I would just combine it with Thunderblade. I don't need Thunderblade anymore. Sweet, do it.
Part later in this movie during the climax. So we get Chekhov's acid basically. Yeah. The scientist is like, I can't leave. This acid is harmless, but if it gets super heated, it becomes extremely dangerous and eat through anything.
Oh, that lowers the. Oh, it changes it, right? Which we don't want to happen. That's happened last time.
So I did like that. Someone wrote the book, right? Someone wrote a book. I'm sure I'd like to know if you use a product, if you're going to use the shaker. Exactly. Chekhov's acid. And I love that. I do love that. But the rest of the Smallville stuff is like such a love hate for me, dude. I can't even explain it. I think for love, I love it. I know Phyllis Minor. I think she's great. I think she's so good in this. I think she's doing such a great job, like performance.
That's not good.
I think she's doing such a great job, like with this character. I love the the idea of like she's in the small town. She never left. She has a kid, but like there's more to her. It isn't just her love of like she's obsessed with Superman or Clark. I like the idea that they are building the idea that she is interested in Clark and not Superman as a contrast. I think that stuff is really great. I think everything she does
What?
is fantastic, except for when she
So only the master one becomes something else completely if I combine with shit? What the fuck?
The Statue of Liberty is in the chocolate as well, so
apparently
amazing, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, New York just doesn't exist in this world.
Yeah.
But yeah, he goes to the reunion, he gets all the Lana stuff, and we also get introduced to Brad, which I should say reintroduced, because it's funny when rewatching the first movie, Brad is mentioned.
Yeah,
mentioned to you. It's remember that name.
Is he not the guy that he's like who's being like a Uber juice to you and Clark?
Correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah.
So I like that they brought him back into the Super Series.
Some continuity and forward momentum here in Superman 3, but I must stress some stuff that
the Bears amount.
Yeah.
Because like for all the stuff that I think works, you get weird stuff. Like for example, that bowling scene. What?
Superman just wanted to let little Ricky have a taste of victory.
It's pretty good. Somehow it worked out in the end.
He uses his super strength to like destroy the machine, and then his breath to like push little Ricky's ball further down the bowling alley, or the lane at the alley, I guess. And he does this to one up. What's the guy's name again? Brad. Just to one up Brad. Like, shut up, Brad. And he lets Ricky have like his superhero day in the sun at the bowling alley, and with his super breath to push the ball further down, he not only knocks down him, destroys many. He obliterates them, and no one like turns around and looks at Clark and goes, "You are Superman."
Right. Well, not even to Clark, because if anyone perspective is like Ricky did that, it would have been like, yo, what is up with little Ricky?
Yeah, he would have been little Ricky after the government for observation.
It's so he could stay inside that
He was little Ricky really be some sort of mannequin.
Yes. He must have some sort of super strength.
Yeah.
very clearly they would have lost that theory because he fell on a rock and takes himself out, destroyed the wall.
On a rock like that, I probably would have been knocked out too. I don't want to, like, rock change this kid. But it is just amazing that, like, later, like, because, like, Clark and Lana are getting close, and they go for a picnic, and they're about to have a moment. And I guess I have to imagine that this is a couple of years after Superman 2. Assuming he is in release, I have to imagine it is in continuity, because otherwise, like, the fact that Clark decides, like, he would erase Lois Lane's memories of him, he would move on, because he's never going to be able to...
Nothing changes that about it.
And then just instantly moves on to Lana Lane would be so offensive.
Yeah, it would be upsetting.
But I feel like a couple of years, like, people change, still really messed up that he erased her memories. But, people do change. Maybe he regrets that. I don't know. He should probably account for that in some capacity. But, like, he's doing that.
Spoiler, he doesn't. He doesn't.
They go on a picnic, and then, like, they're about to, like, meet.
Oh, good. That's pretty good. I can do that.
Oh, no, the fluid's leaking out of the car. And, like, good for her. I have no idea what she's talking about. And she seems to know exactly what's going on. That's awesome. And Superman's, here, let me help you out. And then he puts on his X-ray vision. I know it's his sound. He hears, like, the dog barking.
Yes.
And there's a little Ricky in the middle of the field, unconscious because he's fallen on a rock. He's knocked his head on a rock, and there are not one, not two, but three factors. And it's not the order that was right to life. And so Superman is like, shit, Lana, you deal with the car. I gotta go check out the dog for some reason. He goes and he flies. And let's remind everyone that this is a man who wants to change time, change the course of human history by rotating the Earth.
Hahaha. I'm making my HP insane.
Lois Lane. And yet he just barely gets there before the tractors, which are like, I don't know, like a quarter of a mile away from little Ricky. By the time she sees that little Ricky is in danger, he just gets there on time. So this entire movie, just even performance-wise, Kevin, I gotta say, Superman bit off his game.
Damn.
That's a pretty sluggish Superman. But
For the Hot Barney and the Charlotte, like you said, absolutely. It's ridiculous. Also, I do need to correction because I made the same mistake, and my Midwestern fiance corrected me. Those aren't tractors; those are technically called combines.
Okay.
So, just for anyone yelling at us right now, those aren't tractors. They're combines. Okay. Yes. But yeah, and like it's very actually this is like straight out of the X-Men comics because this is how Colossus first gets his powers, whereas Sister Liliana was in the field and like the combines were coming at her.
I feel like I saw that in the
correct. Yeah, that scene is 100% animated series. So like pull directly from that moment. But yeah, it's not very super for most of this movie. There's moments where he does some really good stuff, but like watch this movie. It's not the dude we know because he takes a while to travel there. Like he does stop the combine, sure, with that like clearly 12-year-old driving it as well. And rescues Ricky at that, and then it's just like, well, good to see you, I gotta go, and then flies away. Because he has to transform back into Clark Kent. There's a lot of that in this one, where it's very, like, the Superman we get, we don't really get a lot of, and the one we do get is, of course, going to be that we will see the evil Superman. It's very odd choice stylistically, I think, and part of the problem with this film and the way it's paced and being chopped up.
Yeah. But he, we're living in the age Omni-Man, what's it, the Homelander, and so to see, because again, I've only seen the memes, but to see Christopher Reeve do evil Superman, this man had such great he's genuinely hilarious. So good. He's genuinely good. Oh, it's like, so like,
Activating combat mode. Take that!
And like, there's definitely this
Target resolved.
if you do read like the Wikipedia and you find out what Donner's ideas were for Superman 3, like, they don't sound great to me personally. It's a little weird. So like maybe this was not going to go great no matter what. So at least like we're going to get a weird version either way.
I already tried this with anything else I combine it, but that really works.
Embrace the weirdness. At least like you have to give some props to Christopher Reeve, who's able to really go with it. Like he's gonna end up like he's gonna get like this raggedy factory made kryptonite that doesn't kill him but turns him into an asshole. Like that's the power. The power of the kryptonite is like it's gonna turn him from Superman to stupid kid. And Christopher Reeve's like, all right, well I guess I'm going for it, and he does. He just plays a jerk. Really remarkably well with ways that are like intentionally funny, some ways that are like, oh my god, like with him with one eye, like that's so messed up, it's not alright. Yeah, isn't that the name of the person he sorry, I'm coming up with another next podcast like that being like Gilmore? This long Gilmore Girls the podcast. He just does such a great job with it. He does, and you even see it like Christopher. He has such great range, and you even see it in that picnic scene, right? Like really in Smallville, his interactions with Lana are really good. When they flip to that picnic, and he's going to go like, "Oh, cafe," and he starts eating, and she's like, "That's not good." And he's like, "Oh, not bad." Like that was actually, I think, a well-read, well-timed line. It was actually pretty funny and kind of charming. And I think there is a lot of range for him, and you definitely see it showcased in this movie. Also, if people are interested in Chris Reeve's comedy role, I highly suggest the movie Noises Off, which is an ensemble play with John Ritter, Michael Caine, a ton of actors, and comedic actors in there, and it's very, very funny. So I do recommend that if you want to see more with Chris Reeve's abilities. It's really great. I'm not going to talk about it, I love it so much. And so, yeah, good subscription part, right? Put such a yada yada over because as all that's happening, this is where we get like Gus goes into Smallville. He sips bread, the alcohol, the bread, the worst. He's a douche. He creates like a tornado with his computer manager. Which exactly right. Like let's consider all that. Like we talk about crosswalks, like fighting each other, which is some like again magic, not computers, and he creates hurricane in Colombia, which is again magic. The computer can't do that, but Nixie can. Yeah, Nixie can absolutely do that. Yeah, no, it's going to be mental. It's yeah. As we're describing this, right? Like they're like, we did it, and we're at this like interesting rooftop cabin in Metropolis that the one person made, where all the roofs are created like ski float and have like a nice little cabin for something. Which apparently a real thing in New York, by the way. You build cabin on skyscrapers and just like chill out. I mean, it was wild. And this is the scene where we get, and then you mentioned, right?
I tried, I got nothing else to improve those.
But it's also where he goes, Rich Pryor, and like a big
Activating combat mode.
Later!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
But once again, and one does not survive a fall off the building. It's
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Mr. Mitchell. I'm fully on board.
3 accessories, yay!
Yeah, it's either like just the movie completely lacks any semblance of reality, or it's mad. And that seems to be the mad.
Yeah, so, well, we have to believe the man can fly, so, which they do a callback later where God says, I don't believe the man can fly. But anyway, this is where we get to the good part, though, right? They decide that they need kryptonite. They don't have any, so they artificially make kryptonite. There's a composite part that's unknown, so Gus replaces it with copper. And it creates this powder kryptonite that they give to Superman during that Smallville celebration of Little Richie's birthday. Good for Little Richie.
Good little Ricky gets
celebration.
And he gets defeated by the town. Now, is this just for little Ricky, or does everybody who ever has a birthday in Smallville get a local town birthday party?
I mean, it's just for little Ricky. I think they only did it because Ricky told his friend Superman was going for his birthday, and then Superman was actually going to show up. The rest of the time was like, well, this is no longer Ricky's birthday. This is for Simon.
Yeah.
You sit up on the stage, Ricky, and you can go you just sit there and prove to Superman.
Yeah.
But this is where it's also, like, you can see, like, a lot of what they wanted from Richard Pryor was to do his various things, right? Because, like, there is the general voice he does, like, that characters when he's on stage just for it. So he gets to show up and perform one of his, like, famous characters in Smallville to present the kryptonite. It's a nonsense scene about plastics and everything else, but Richard Pryor does his stand-up, basically, and gives him the kryptonite they make, which is still green. So, fun fact, and again, this is a lot of possible conjecture, but from the rumors mills, apparently this was originally supposed to be red kryptonite. They weren't able to make the green kryptonite, they obviously had to sub it, and the kryptonite was supposed to turn out red. And red kryptonite is a variant of kryptonite that does have an effect on Superman. It is varied over the years, but mainly during the Silver Age. Essentially, you can use the red kryptonite causes like wild and crazy different effects on Superman. So, like, if one of them caused his hair to grow really long, one of them turned him into like a giant ant-headed creature. One time he did in fact become evil. And this is like one of those things where the idea of removing Superman's inhibitions becomes a key part of modern day red kryptonite. This you see in Smallville, the TV series, quite often is what it does in red kryptonite. So, that's precedent there, but essentially, they thought it would be too weird to introduce red kryptonite. That would have made a lot of sense. I don't know, audiences would expect that. They'd accept a lot of other stuff, apparently, but they won't accept that. So they do that whole time in this thing, he looks very...
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! Which, like, why did you put that out? Why did you do that? Why did everyone know you won? Super fast. It's okay. Doesn't have dying, so your bullets, like...
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Later!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
But that said, look, we're taking into color of different...
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
And being really freaky with her, and like not wanting to go save people because I always get there in time, and if he doesn't, and from there he spirals. He spirals so much. He fixes the Leaning Tower of Pisa. He blows out the Olympic torch in a hilarious moment. Like the way he does it. his corner, and they'll like pretend to like, sneeze, and then just like stretch it out for like, it's so insane, Josh.
So he loses it quickly and switches in, and then he's just like in with Rock Lang, and it's just like you don't get pivot. The video,
Activating combat mode.
Take that! The end!
Conflict resolved.
Got him!
Gets in the leaning tower is so funny. He props up the leaning tower just to like be a jerk, just to like this poor vendor, trying to sell these like leaning towers for pizza. That man is bankrupt. This guy is by the end of the film, he's doing something like in the diner scene where he's like moving the diner to get back from it. It's a personal mistake, but there's no account for the way in which it is that another human driving it.
Activating combat mode.
Later!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
He goes and sleeps in more alive with Jesus, and then
Activating combat mode.
Got him!
Conflict resolved.
Later!
Loaded up in a cave, and it has the ability to like a child drawing like his imagination on a piece of construction paper with a crayon and some marker. And it's like highly it's highly insightful. It's just like it's very stuff. You would not be able to, and then like you like put it through the machine, and then there it is. Like that's basically what happened. Like it's like a 4-year-old and he's spaceship Enterprise. Starship is from a friends are going to swear off that big shot. Has like all the ideas. It's Richard Pryor is a man, and he gets bills.
yeah, they somehow accomplishes off those nonsense notes he made off of various scraps of paper, like you said, like that child's drawing. And again, because he is makes you feel like he's able to do that.
And you have to believe that he is, or you have to believe a different thing. And in the end, this different thing you have to believe in is very upsetting to himself. The different thing, so either he is magical nemesis, Mr. Mitchell wants Mr. X, or it took years to build this. It took years of people's lives to build a supercomputer. And if it took that long, then Superman is wreaking havoc on the world for years. And also Lois Lane is at Bermuda for that entire years. For years. So, like, that's a lot to take in, and I don't want to live in that world. I'd rather live in the world where Richard Pryor is magic. He's just, like, holding everybody around him and is able to magically assemble this super.
Yeah, and there's a third we'll get to. I'll say that to the end. But, yeah, it's such nonsense. And, like, it totally doesn't take years because, Superman's in a bar with Frisbee, which is a phenomenal scene. He's drinking, cooking, it's so great. Nuts into a bottle and smashing them, and he visions his own reflection. Again, his suit is all dark, he carries the shovel, and he stumbles out to coincidentally run into Lana and Ricky. He was the same age. Hasn't been years. Unless he's in cryostasis.
The MP plus 30% is kind of better than all the other stuff. Like, fine.
Dude, sure, onlookers and Superman is in this bar, getting drunk and hitting nuts at these bottles. And like, Superman's getting drunk. You hear them say that from outside. But Superman's in there, he's getting drunk, is what they say. The damage that he's done with reputation. So it is interesting to be talking about this along the way. That, you think about Superman, it's like, well, he's invincible, you can't take it down. Well, there's kryptonite, of course. That's the influence of that's the only thing. But there's also magic, which we've discussed. And there's also just like general like trickery and intelligence, like smarter. But in this movie, they also show that alcoholism. Yes. And just like some destruction.
She was witness of all of this.
By the end of this movie, he is going to have to go, like, he will require significant image rehab and probably literal rehab by the end of the film.
So everything left is 5 and 6 stars, right? Do the 5 stars first, I guess.
He goes to essentially self-therapy. And I will say, this scene, I think, is actually like a legit scene. It's the one, I think, legit good scene in this movie. And after running into Ricky, who's just like, really got the swing apart itself doesn't block that. And he fights.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Hack! Hack! Take that! Hack!
Conflict resolved.
The end!
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
I said 9,999 damage.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
First time that this battle scene makes you think that Clark Kent is gonna die. It's like they're like gluing him together in the trash compartment. And that's not actually gonna kill him. And so,
can you imagine this is how the movie went? It's just like, he's just evil now. It's just evil.
He's able to free himself.
Wow, 4 accessories. Damn, let's do it. Fuck yeah.
Drops like the gigantic
Activating combat mode.
Hack! Hack! Later! Hack! Hack! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Nice.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Out of the way! Hack!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
And there were multiple super at one point in time. There were multiple adult. In fact, there were 4 in this Superman.
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Got him!
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
This season is great because to me also, this is like literally
Yay. We're getting so powerful now from these missions. And then we're just like steamroll through all the story stuff.
like I mentioned, this to me is Superman's big thing.
Fuck yeah.
The true heart of Superman is that Captain America.
What do I want to make it?
And like he gets knocked down over
Do I want to make it the Frost one? Do I want to give myself more HP?
He still keeps pushing on. Because where this other Superman is being worn down, this other Superman is getting tired, which we see. This other Superman is like getting frustrated and unable to continue. This
I can do that, or I can do the ice one.
The hero doesn't stop coming back and getting back up. And that's how he ends up getting the upper hand. And I love that. I love that moment. And I love this scene because to me it is the one moment in the movie that I'm just like, ah, yes, somebody, somewhere, understood. You know, like the thing about
That's probably the best option.
and I really enjoyed that. And like it's like the lasting impression, not just me, I think a lot of people. They always talk about Superman 3 is really terrible. Well, definitely trust me. Obviously there's other things to enjoy about this movie in a different way. But I think legitimately this is like a good scene, you know?
Yeah. I love it. I agree.
And then, unfortunately, we go right back to insanity, right? we have Superman, this right to the climax, he's back to being good Superman, flies off, he goes, finds out where they're going to be in what I assume is the Grand Canyon, and there's a cave there where they built the supercomputer, as you mentioned earlier, this supercomputer that can automatically learn stuff. Superman's flying there to go confront them. They clearly lost their money on their X fund is gone because they get this weird ass video game sequence.
I love it. Oh my god, this movie's insane. Yeah, the evil supercomputer, which is unlike anything anyone has ever seen, is in advance of Nintendo, right? Like, Nintendo's not really a thing yet. I don't think we're in Atari at best right now.
I think at best, it may have been come out in Japan in '82.
Let's find out.
In the American market for a while.
Where's Nintendo? Either way, like, this is sophisticated, all things considered. It is. Don't laugh. Maybe it is.
This is the Superman. Superman 3, the reason video games exist.
Yeah.
When someone see this was like, how did we do that?
The Color TV game, the first video game concept for Nintendo, was originally 1977. And then the Nintendo Entertainment System was 85. So this is pre-NES.
And this isn't even close to an NES.
83 in Japan.
Yeah. So, like, clearly it just can't make in Japan, and there is, like, how do we include the sequence? But Nintendo had nothing close to these types of graphics.
No.
And it's crazy. They're just shooting missiles at him and dodging. There's points for whatever reason. And it's insane. Again, the annoyance of these bad guys. Good God. Gus is, of course, upset about this, and I do like this is where, for a while, we've seen Gus being like,
There's just no way for me to make this healing.
That's not ideal. Superman comes in, the computers start trying to tap him. It somehow creates a bubble out of nothing, because again, magic. Magic computer creates a bubble that's trying to suffocate Superman. And he's able to get out of that, and then it creates kryptonite rays, because it's able to do anything. And this is where Gus goes in, he unscrews that piece. There's that moment where he wrestles with Ross is a very important character. Yeah, Ross Ross. I've seen this movie so many times, and this shows you how little I've seen the Wallace Kevin, and it's been even. He swallows with the one screw, just like an exhaust pipe, the one exhaust pipe that'll take that.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Later!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
This is where we get yes, it comes back. But it can go back. Yeah, who wrote that? Also, if you do it this behind out,
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
The Griffin.
Activating combat mode.
Nice.
Conflict resolved.
Because it was nightmare. So, it gave me, like, it definitely scarred me in some way, because, like, I've never forgotten that moment of seeing the pieces come off her and everything, and go, oh, it's terrible. It is. It's horrifying, and, like, she comes out, she starts blasting everyone, taking care of Lorelai. It's complete pandemonium, and that's when Superman comes back. And again, I do like this because it's about Superman using intelligence to beat this machine, and then introducing conflict. So he shows up with something behind his back, and the machine analyzes it, and it's just like, it's nothing. And so it starts attacking Superman, drags him forward. It's moving on its own as well, with electricity and like pieces just kind of moving around completely on its own. Pushes him into that area, and then the acid heats up. Superman takes off the lid, and the acid basically destroys the computer, eats through the computer, and destroys it. That's what Superman saves the day here, right? And then he's able to eat it, and they fly off together. And again, I do like that he outsmarted the computer, right? It even explains to Gus, like, you walk in without a friend, the computer's not going to do anything about it because it doesn't see it as well. That's smart. I think he was able to, like, make his way through.
Yeah. He's able to, I think Superman may secretly be a genius.
I mean...
Activating combat mode.
Damn, that guy's insta-killed me.
Because we knew, you said it earlier, at one point, Mixie...
Activating combat mode.
Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved.
Guess there's got these out on everyone.
Cool. So Brainiac, there's been a couple different versions. One of the most oldest versions is that he's a super intelligent and everything that collects other...
Activating combat mode.
What is a normal villain? Yeah, that's actually get out of here.
That is 50 there is a supercomputer. Brainiac is a supercomputer that is able to be self-aware, and it collects stuff on its own because it's the cold alienness of its technology and the aliens in general, right? I think yes. And so he's an artificially intelligent evil computer. It's what Brainiac is, which sounds a lot. Very Hera becomes Brainiac.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh, motherfucker. Ow. Hey, what the fuck? Stop it. Die. Okay.
I'm Zach. What's your name? Take that! Warm-up's over.
That'd be nice.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Take that.
Nice.
Bringing out the big guns.
More lucky stars.
You
Wow.
can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Take that.
So you're doing max damage to every blow now. How awesome is that? That thing by itself so powerful. It's a kick.
This is too hot, this is too cold, this is just fine. This is just right. You know,
I'm starved, so I'll eat it.
it's just fine.
Damn, a 7-star. I've not seen a 7-star yet. Wow.
Talked about the scene earlier where Superman's flying Gus away because Gus ends up helping him and shows that he's not truly just a terrible person. And Superman wants to make a pit stop in nowhere. And then we stop at coal. He crushes a piece of coal into his head and and he eventually eats the water. And we have a little bit too worried. We're like, well, you have computers there, you can give this man a job. And that's like, I'm fine, I'm gonna die, I'll walk, I'll see all that. So it flies away. And the idea of Superman being like, hey, you this guy a job. And to replace that, Gus has no idea what he is. And the whole idea of I just would recommend that you give this man a job. Just why? Because it's not it's another argument.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on. Let me give you a hand with the flowers. Take that! Take that! Take that!
Conflict resolved. resolved.
They look like buddies, and then it is that part of the movie where it's flying leaving. I mean, must have been, right? Because it is a scene in the movie. It was to a poster, and it is like the moment of like, how many people that's probably and there's a fun little moment, but it's again, I like the like these pictures.
Activating combat mode.
Fuck, I should have had ice. Damn it. Oh.
Conflict resolved.
Whew. They blew themselves up, okay.
After this is that we get a fun moment. I will say again, there is a lot, especially we get this moment where Clark delivers the diamond, and then Brad shows up. And I do like this because this is a contrast to the diner scene. Because
Let's give this a try.
this moment, like Superman, like the guy punches Superman, hurts him. I think that's fun. But then Superman puts him on the pushes him across the time, and smashes the button. In this instance, Brad does everything. Swings at Superman moves out of the way, falls off the thing, and rolls himself out. That I like. That's a very like good way to have Superman get the upper hand without doing something like really bad. You know what I mean? Something this guy. And again, I think that's great. I'll be honest, I have no idea what happened.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Hey, Dom! So you have no problem bombing this village? Because I have a big problem with it.
All evidence of misconduct must be erased. As a Turk, I must enforce company policy.
That excuse again. You're in for it now!
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it. Warm-up's over.
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
I almost died there. Nice.
Conflict resolved.
Whew. Guess we can handle 7 stars too. A new shop will become available. Damn.
It's terrific. I really love this. I watched the that's fully fair. It's ridiculous. It's like it's not okay. And it's something.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Damn it.
This was enjoyable. It's simply objectively worse.
Activating combat mode.
What do you get? Gonna use death shit, I'm gonna kill you really fast.
We can point out the absurdity, we can laugh about it, we can try and explain such things. And there are good pieces, right? And I all been good. I did really like the first models.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh, yeah. Resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Just keep using that spell.
Got a couple of things. We wanted to get two notes from listeners who wrote in.
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah!
Running over my head much like that is actually
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Damn.
one ticket I wanted to add that I thought my original Donner Cut deep dive did a good job. And of course, it starts with sequence. It's worth noting that the order in which Superman A gives us his powers and B sleeps with Lois is different.
Activating combat mode.
I'm Zad. What's your name? Bringing out the big guns!
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it!
Oh! Oh, we killed each other at the same time. No.
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah!
Resolved.
Then I watched when Richie does what he does. He went through everything. Right?
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Shit. Ow. Ow. Oh, it doesn't finish you off? Just puts you down to 1 health. Wow. Jesus.
Better run for it!
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
Conflict resolved.
Nice.
It was really like a small bill. You know, Batman is Gotham is Batman. And I don't think of Superman as Metropolis and Superman in the way that I do think. If you're asking me which is better suited, I don't know what the answer is, but if you're asking me which one to name as the location most associated with
Whoa.
Superman, it's the top answer, an available answer.
Wow.
And probably in no small part due to the fact that they created an entire TV show about that last, what, 10 years? That's Texas Best. So my answer is, I don't say it's a cop-out, but to me the answer is both, because both are a quintessential part of the character. I think Superman's Smallville informed a lot of who he is, and I think his life in Metropolis is informed by that, but also shaped a lot of who he ends up becoming. And I think that's true for all of us, right? Like, especially like moving your hometown and going to a big city and returning to your hometown every now and then. I think they're all really important ways to showcase the character of Superman. Everyone talks about Superman's boring, right? He has all these powers, and what indeed is his boring. If you just look at that part of it, if you're just looking at that part of the character, the superhero doing superhero thing, then you can't make it boring. That's especially for when you get to character Superman, there's so much there to find. There's so much to delve into. And I think that's I would agree. We focus on the contrast of Smallville or Metropolis. We focus on the human beings of the character, the things that are relatable. I believe Grant Morrison said this, is that, you know...
Nice. So now I can do ice with my spell, thunder with my melee, or fire. Well, my fire with my melee, or thunder with my power thing. So I have one of every element now. Is that good enough? Guess we'll find out. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Great, because a lot of the disintegration, the extreme stuff like that, right? Like Superman moving and it's phenomenal. It's really, really well done because he grounds it in those relatable human beings. I think that's what you get when you focus in on these novels or you focus in on Metropolis stories. I think you need both because they show the various parts of the character, they inform this character in really great ways. So hopefully the like pop out of answer, not one or the other, because I do think both are equally important. No, I think to inform this. People that are here, they want to hear what you have to think. Tell us otherwise. Oh God, don't tell me that. Yeah. As I reveal my true form, yeah. Otherwise, I'm just an imp. Yeah. You're definitely the Mr. Mitchell playing with this podcast. I'll take it. I hit my head on the rock a long time ago. I stayed in the regressive state for the rest of my life. I just want to read one last piece of feedback here from James S., aka Jimmy, not Olsen. My first memory seeing a Superman movie in theater was when I was 5 years old. To this day, seeing Vera get overtaken by the supercomputer and turned into a cyborg still creeps me out. It's very Sam Raimi horror in its style. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I'm here with you. Yeah, it feels like that. That's what I'm saying. It was like horror. It was vintage 80s horror movie stuff. Yeah, like the only thing, Kevin, that was missing was like the gore. Yeah, but you know, like when you see the acid melting, like the effects on that, like remind you of like I said Cronenberg before, but like gosh, what's that Cronenberg movie where the people's heads explode? Scanners, yeah. And like the culmination of that movie, like the guy like gets set on fire and like the eyeballs pop off. It's like so cheesy.
That was so good. Pee. Alright.
So, like,
We're gonna make this one the ice one then.
Gross. But the way the acid is bubbling, like the red ooze is extraordinarily evocative of like the nastiest stuff from 80s horror. So that whole sequence to me was very jarring in contrast to the rest of the movie. But then I thought about it for like another half second. I was like, this is so totally consistent with everything I'm watching in this movie. This is one of the weirdest superhero movies I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, I can't wait till we go to Superman 4. Yeah, but I'm not going to have the different experience. I'm not going to have the same exact reaction. As we're wrapping Superman 3 here and starting to look ahead towards our final Christopher Reeve Superman film. Because I don't remember beat for beat Quest for Peace, but I suspect that this is the one that I've seen the most. It was 87, so I'm 2 years old when this movie comes out. It's on TV a lot, or we have it on VHS. I'm not sure which, but like Nuclear Man is seared into my brain. That fight on the moon, being buried in the moon, no pain, no gain. You know, like there are things from Quest for Peace that are like, frankly, I think like foundational to my understanding of Superman as a character. So like I'm gonna have nostalgia for this one. It might be trash. It likely is trash. But it's going to be like my trash, I think. Or I'm going to be like really sad and disappointed. That's 2% possibility. But I have not revisited this since I was a young lad. Haven't revisited any of these movies since I was very, very young, as we're discovering here, or I've never seen them at all, as was the case this week. But this one I have seen, I just haven't seen it in literal decades. So it's going to be fascinating to go back with like my current lens and see if I can see what I saw back then, or if I'm just going to be like fully jaded and disappointed. And I wonder, Kevin, if there will be anything added here in that like this is the last Christopher Reeve Superman movie. There are no other Christopher Reeve Superman movies. This is capping out what has been, I don't want to speak for both of us, but I think that I can, like a special, like everything is super mini-series for us. It's been supremely fun to go and do. That I expect that even if the movie's not good, like, at the very least, I think like some Superman 3 levels of like if not reverence, then at least like enjoyment.
That's my expectation. I don't know what it's going to be, but I went into Superman.
Any chance I can fix this yet?
Really low bar, and probably problematically, I'm going into Superman 4 with actually like a relatively high bar personally, if that makes sense. If that tracks.
It does, and like I think for me in a similar way, I remember as a kid really liking Superman 4 because of the Nuclear Man stuff, and like there's a little bit more. Yeah. But like I have watched it since, but like I remember not being a fan when I watched it again, a few times because it has been a while on that one specifically. While I watched it a few times as a kid, as an adult, I've probably seen it released, and it's gonna be one of those things where I'm just like. I'm almost 100% sure that Lana's not in this movie. And I was, in my head, I'm like, Lois isn't in this movie, right? It's Mariel Hemingway character. And now I'm going to go into it, I'm just watch, like, Lois is going to be the entire movie, and be like, okay, now
Alright, let's do this one then.
she was. Because there are other things I vividly remember, like you said, the moon sequence for sure. How it
I changed it to Dark Mazaga. No, don't do that.
And there's like all these other bits and pieces I remember from this movie, but like clearly my memory of it isn't as solidified as it has been for the three films that we have watched. Because I knew a lot about the Beast for one of 200%.
Oh, this Exploder Blade plus 50%.
Let's come with this podcast an interesting way to end it, because there's also a lot of backstory about how this movie got made that is very different again from the previous three.
All right.
Always a story on
Always
about the BTS.
Always a story. We will get into it. Superman 4, Quest for Peace is going to wrap up our Superman coverage, at least at the Christopher Reeve.
Let's do the Exploder Blade first then.
For now. Get your feedback in super@postgorecaps.com. If you just had general Superman things you want to get off your chest, now is time to do it before we start transitioning into that trickster god. That little speaking of which, the Loki show, which I'm always going to call it the Loki show, the Loki show is on its way. Disney Plus is Loki, coming your way on June 9th. That preview podcast is coming your way on June 9th.
Exploder Blade plus 130% health. Damn, that'd be nice. So let's do that one.
Forward. So if you've got questions about
Oh, that's even better. 140% health. Jesus, whoa. I have two of them. Fuck yeah. I mean, that's the answer then. Do I need both of these? What if I only did one of these?
Goes into Discord if you're a member of the Show Recap Patron Discord. That's a $10.
Then I can use the other one for the other thing.
In a great community where we're talking about all things super heroic and plenty more. Playing games, talking snacks, having the best time with some of the best people on the internet. You can sign up patreon.com/postshow recaps. At $10 is a little too steep for you, then that $5 is going to get you an exclusive patron podcast feed with a tons of bonus shows, including the aforementioned Mighty Ducks coverage that Kevin is leading, the 24 podcast preview that's already out, the Everything is Super one-shot Invincible that Kevin and I did a few weeks ago. That's still available. Really fun conversation.
Let's do that then.
Kevin. I did like what I called an AWA, Ask Wiggler Anything. I put out the call for questions. I answered them on a podcast. I just word vomited into a microphone as I want to do with no one to stop me. It's great. That podcast is available. I think we'll do that with some regularity. It's really fun to do, very interactive.
That's gonna increase my health. Look at my health now, 999. I got it to 999.
We should talk that through. Like, why? Secondly, it's available. You can do that. We can make it happen.
I got it to 999.
Patreon.com/post-show.
That's wild.
Kevin, anything?
That's it for me.
I don't need it any higher than that. Oh, I don't need this anymore then. I was gonna be used instead of that. Probably stop or stun ward. Or silence or stun strike. That'd be nice too.
We'll be back next week with our final Superman Christopher Reeve podcast. Superman 4 Quest for Peace on its way next week. Until then, everybody take care. Bye-bye.
You could have more MP and prevent silence. That'd be nice. Or AP plus 40%. That'd be nice too. And a stun ward. That sounds like a good one.
The world outside your window may not be great, but here on Post Show Recaps, everything is Superman. It's the end of our Christopher Reeve Superman series here on Everything is Super. I'm Josh Brigler. I'm joined here by a man who is always questing for peace, Kevin Mohamedou. Have you found it yet, Kevin?
Oh, Josh. Peace
You
was
haven't?
never an option.
Peace was never an option.
Different franchise, but
Yeah. Peace was never an option.
Maybe that's like a good combo.
Yeah, not yet, but it will.
I like that we have to start off with the world outside your
Dragon
window,
on that
not
fire.
great, but everything was super here, and it's like, is it though? After this week's viewing,
Kevin, I said at the end of the Superman 3 podcast, I was really curious to check out Superman 4 The Quest for Peace because unlike Superman 3, I've definitely seen this one, and I had suspected that this was the one that I'd seen the most. Like, as a kid, like, it felt like I hadn't seen it in forever. I haven't seen it since I was single digits. It's really, like, very gone for me. But I had this feeling that, like, maybe I'll feel it the way that, like, I kind of, like, dropped elements of the first Superman that we watched. It was absolutely the case watching it again this week. It's clearly not a great movie. It's clearly not even a good movie. But there are elements of it that I do think may have actual merit. But I also have to say that in the same way that, like, I cannot be unbiased about the Phantom Menace, I cannot be unbiased about the Quest for Peace. Like, a baby Josh Wigler adored this movie, and I was taken back to that place watching this. There are things about this movie that are just, like, they're part of, like, my most formative pop culture experiences. So I have to say that I really did enjoy going back and watching this.
well, the good news is I also experienced this movie a lot as a kid. I totally had quite different things in my career. I don't even think I said it.
With kids. That gives you blank slate.
So many things, though. Like I wiped Margot Kidder entirely from this film. Last week when we talked about it, I was like, Lois Lane isn't in this movie, right? And she is quite a bit.
She's absolutely in this movie.
Yeah, and so I must have wiped her away. But here's the good news for our listeners. I am capable of separating myself from my nostalgia stuff, so I could definitely look at the movie with that lens of just like, ooh, this is awesome. And there's, I don't know, man, I'm curious to hear what the stuff is you think
Also don't need HP anymore.
holds up, / reviewable as we go through.
It's like performance stuff. I think there's some imagery too that feels like relatively classic. Like the first scene, even with like on the moon and like the Russian astronaut like singing to himself, like that started happening. It's like I remember this too. So like I can't separate myself. Like I can't do the thing where Superman can fight himself as two separate entities from Superman 3. Like I don't have that trick. Like it's one of those things.
Artificial green kryptonite is what he needs to do, I guess.
It's like one of those things, Kevin, where I'm being like considered for jury selection. I'm like I cannot be on this jury. You know,
I'm so biased. What are your feelings on Superman 4, The Quest for Peace?
I can't.
Oh, I love it. I watched so much as a child. He needs to be removed from the jury.
I can't. I recognize it's not a good movie. I recognize that there's some stuff that's really bad. Like the marketing Lois thing that they've got going on, where it's like, if she's gonna have a problem. And this is problematic, but also he's going to have like a medical issue.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, just damaging on the long term. This is like Men in Black style, like, how many times have Flash you taking me, kid? Like,
This is going to be dangerous for the film. Not to mention the fact that this is not okay. There is stuff in here that's not good.
Like the special.
Well, the special effects haven't been phenomenal.
Josh, it's the level here. They keep reusing the same shot of Superman flying to the camera at least 6 times in the movie.
You know what though? It's maybe I don't know. I think like there's the character of Superman for me, and especially like the earnest portrayal from Christopher Reeve, affords some wiggle room for me in terms of like it's the amount of pokiness it can get away with.
Alright, guess we can't make any better than it is.
Pokiness.
We've already got our health in this. What do we need?
Strong quality that like feels like like weekend cereal type stuff that like I'm okay with. Like it does not bother me that much.
We just effort magic with this.
I mean, here's the thing, I don't disagree with you, and I think for me that healthiness and that level of like what's acceptable for like a movie, Superman movie was Superman 3, right? And I think Superman 4 unfortunately misses a bit of the mark, despite the bones of it. I think, and this is to me interesting, I think the bones of this movie is fascinating.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, I said it several times here and there, but this movie, I think, more than any of the others, is a straight up Silver Age Superman story. Like, beat for beat, what's happening here is extremely Silver Age. And for those who don't know or who are joining us for the first time, the Silver Age of comics are sort of like the age of comics most people remember when they talk about comic books and talk about like kids reading comics. It's where like it's so crazy and so bombastic. Superman is getting hit with like rays that give him like a giant head. The Flash is like, you know, really big, so he moves slow. Lois Lane changes races for the story. It's wild, it's crazy, it's goofy, it's silly, it's nonsense. The stories were very done in one, so everything was like finished in just a couple of pages. And it's very hokey, very ridiculous. And this movie is that. I think so many things that happen in this movie follow that trope. Even to the point of like Superman is like, I'm gonna save the world, but by getting rid of the nuclear weapon, feels very Silver Age in its conceit. So this movie, I think the ideas in it are very true to a certain era of Superman. But the execution is where it falls apart. And I will have to say, you know, let's get some background really quick, people, and just to set the stage on what we're gonna do here. Because I do think this informs a lot about what's going to happen. Superman 3 came out in 1983, right? And the movie was not successful.
Those first three are like a quick succession, and then it's like a 5-year layoff.
It's essentially, I think, 4 years between Superman 3 and that's just in release. Production clearly was probably started, actually really quick. So here's what happened.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
People on the block. Known as Cannon Film. I don't know if you know Cannon Film, Josh. Some of our listeners may know Cannon Film. The Cannon Film is legendary.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
One of the most popular equipment production companies in business. The group
Conflict resolved.
Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo, American Ninja.
Oh, American Ninja is great. Great parachute dance.
Yes. Superman 4, of course. And, most famously, Masters of the Universe.
Oh, it's very
Charles Lundgren as He-Man.
Yeah.
These are they. This is the group that in all those movies, they fought.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh yeah! Resolved.
Out of nowhere, and we're just like the biggest like.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh yeah! Resolved.
Homes, right? And like WeWorks and all these people who come
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
I'm gonna make a damn plastic of it. All this is fucking illegal money. I'm gonna do such a good at it. Like, those people that believe that we can win the game
Conflict resolved.
You're not for the cannon filter. They are the first I feel like to come in and convince a bunch of people to throw money at them with this weird idea of like we're going to do such returns.
You know, I mean, it's like, you know, I understand the perspective of like, well, they might go and think about just teaching, and, you know, like, it's not the ingredients of Superman.
Yeah, and honestly, if you look at the individual pieces, it totally works, right? But what they don't tell us what else is that they were like 39
Activating combat mode.
Take out enemies with one blow. Now, do it. One blow. All right?
I could use a demo. Fine, let's do this. Yes, got it in one blow.
That one was too weak. Now, again.
Oh, good.
Take that! Let me give you a hand with the flowers. Brace yourself!
Good luck.
Thanks.
For the reasons that I've explained, but for other reasons as well, including like saying goodbye to Christopher Reeve. Like, you know, I think he's
Conflict resolved.
the former, I think he's excellent in this movie. And like the movie begins like I don't know that we need to go deep in. I think we can have some kind of conversation. Like I don't know that I feel up for doing the deep.
Activating combat mode.
On Smallville, like start the film.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Like I think that the way that he's playing this person who like to like frame that to the last scene he has, or one of the last scenes he has in the movie.
Activating combat mode.
When you talk about how like I wish we could all see each other the way that I there's a lot of like this lonely man who loves the world. And I think he plays it really well, and I think there are some scenes here because those two scenes specifically close. It's not typically as far as like the excellent decision and like excellent this character really wants to be right by everybody, but also feels he can't even totally see it. It's just going to be one.
4 months over.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
You know, so that there's I think there's a
brace yourself.
Superman portrayal in this
Here we go. Go, go, go!
Knowing Christopher Reeve's story, that, you know, terribly long, just a few years after this, and so much of his legacy and contributed largely to the reasons why he was so legendary and inspirational. Combining that stuff with the role of Superman. I think it's so easy to dump on just the teeth, and I think we're doing this really the Christopher Reeve's work at the time. I think that he is actually like even if the writing seriously failed in so many places. But I think it's really important to testament to the man who's like rise above that stuff. I can almost imagine Christopher Reeve like saying to the writers of this movie like, "Well, this is how Superman the way I see Superman." I think like it's not done to like.
Warm-up's over! Prove your honor to me. I got it.
Really good job. I think this is something that good call out. It worked really well to continue to change but
Bringing out the big guns.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
I've decided that I am going to rid the planet of nuclear bombs. Yeah. I was watching it, I was like, oh my god. Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with that decision. From a Superman POV, I don't think Superman did, but he did learn a lesson at the end of it because that's important. Sure, but like he really wrestles with choice. He's like, I either have to be comfortable not doing anything, or I have to do something. And this is the crux of Netflix's Jupiter's Legacy, right? It's like there's all these stupid superheroes who are like, we're really powerful, but we don't interfere, we don't do shit, we don't stop war, we don't do anything, we're just gonna do anything. And Superman sit around and cross the stuff. That's rendered very stupidly. Sorry if you liked the show, didn't over here. And then like in this, like Superman's like basically having that internal debate, and then he's like, I'm not comfortable with that. Like, I'm not comfortable being that guy. And I think that that's such a compelling premise in the age of, like, the Superman archetype anti-hero, like the anti-Superman types, the Homelanders of the world. Like, I feel like Superman being like, I'm going to take it upon myself to do this thing that you all should be doing, and you're not, but I have the power to do it, and I'm going to do it. And it's becoming catastrophic, and him, like, realizing, like, no, I couldn't do that. That wasn't good. But man, I just wish you guys would get rid of the nukes. It's basically where he goes to. Like on paper, that arc is good. On paper, that's what I'm saying. The arc is good, and there are a couple of scenes that are postmarks on that I think are great. And Kevin.
All I want is the health, and I don't need health anymore.
I think on wait, it's certainly not the execution. Yeah, I'm a nuclear man. It's not the worst thing. No, the thing is like all you're saying again, the bones are there, right? I think Chris Reeve did this because he wanted to give that speech because he thought it would be so important to give that speech in front of the UN in Superman costume. It's so important for the world to see, for the kids to see, and I think that's great. I think that's interesting. I think that's fascinating. I love it. And he did phenomenally well in those parts, right? Like he always does well in these movies in this role. I think the problems are again like the little things eventually get to you. And again, this is like nitpicky, but it is like notable. It is like one of those moments. He has talked about before, like that idea was originally supposed to be Superman lands on 42nd Street and walks to the UN. It's an iconic like street. It's an iconic building. Everyone knows what the exterior of the UN looks like, and the Canon Film Group refused to film that. They did it somewhere in England, and it's just like that's not the UN. So like like little things like that is why like you care. You Metropolis. We live in a world. It's in a world. New York City is the Statue of Liberty is in Metropolis at this point. Yeah, so very clearly New York City as a whole. It's fine. That doesn't bother me. But yeah, it's again those budget constraints that I think those echo and reverberate. And the nuclear man in it on paper it would have been interesting. I think where we get into scripts again is like the choices they made versus what should have been obviously done instead. So like again, the UN part of it, I think there's interesting stuff there. I think that's fascinating.
But like, then there's the things like Lex Luthor, right? Let's get to the nuclear man, the Lex Luthor part of it. First off, there's so much goofy stuff that happens. And I feel like this is where I get up for like, because as much as like Superman talking to the UN is like really great, you get Lex Luthor in a quarry, you know, smashing stones as you do, and here rolls up in this like, look at this cool car.
John Cryer.
Is John Cryer.
Lenny
Luthor.
Yeah.
And what's even crazier is like he rolls up in this car to a quarry where prisoners are. The two cops like, what's with this car? And he's like, oh, take a ride. And the cops like, totally, let's just get this stranger cop who rolls up to where prisoners are. And they get in and they drive off the cliff. Somehow those guards survive, sure. But like, boy oh boy, from the hair, the clothes, you know what Lenny Luthor is? He's Gucci the dog. Listen, he's so in. You can see it. You can see like where they came up with this guy. It was like, the youths are gonna love this character. Like, and it's so very obvious to that. And like, that part of it is like obviously the Lenny Luthor part. Like John Cryer gets a lot of like flack for that, and like I'm not gonna blame him. And plus, he again by far away I think redeems himself as probably one of the best Lex Luthors, if not the best Lex Luthor in live action in the Arrowverse. In the Arrowverse, which is really goddamn good. But like stuff like that is so silly and goofy, but at the same time is what I mean. Like I could see also the Silver Age introducing a random weird character like that, and you're just like, what the hell? The other thing too, like the Silver Age has the goofiness, but I think Sword could work. But then you're just like, well, wait, is the Superman, a strand of Superman's hair holding up the like 1,000-pound thing is so Silver Age. Like it's absolutely like out of the Silver Age. But then you get a moment where it's like, okay, but then Lex Luthor smashes the thing and uses bolt cutters to just cut that, and you're just like, wait, how did the bolt cutters do that?
I think this movie reinforced for me something that had been like creeping across the Superman 1 and Superman 2 stuff. Is that like in my memory of all of this, like I think about like the Christopher Reeve Superman era as like clearly Christopher Reeve is the best Superman, and those first two movies are stone cold classics. Margot Kidder as Lois Lane and Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor, and now like the record scratch comes in, where I'm like, you know what? I actually don't know how I feel about Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor at all. Like as a certain type, for sure. Like he's funny, he's ridiculous, but like he is like even in those first two movies, I think is like a slapstick character. And when it's reemphasized for me is like, I don't think that I don't have a clear sense of Lex Luthor as a character because I'm not like a huge DC Comics kid. Like I didn't grow up on DC Comics. My inroads to DC Comics was basically these movies, the Burton Batman movies, and Batman the Animated Series. And so there wasn't a lot of Lex Luthor for me. I didn't do Justice League or Justice League Unlimited at all as they were coming out. I didn't touch them until like early in my career, and I never finished them, and I don't have like the sense memory for them, and I don't have like the comic book sense memory. So like I don't have like a really well-defined Lex Luthor beyond Gene Hackman. I need to rehabilitate this kid. I need to like fix my Lex Luthor problem because he's the worst. Everything involving Lex Luthor in this movie is the worst stuff.
First of all, yeah, I'm glad
I'm drawing Nuclear Man into that order.
Okay.
Yes. Gene Hackman voices Nuclear Man, which is hysterical. Destroy Superman. Destroy. I did not know that as a kid. Like in my mind, like I still had like very vivid memories of like Nuclear Man like shouting at Superman and stuff like that, and like I could hear his voice. And never once did I know, because I never bothered to like dig into Quest for Peace at all.
Mm-hmm.
Gene Hackman's Nuclear Man's voice.
Yeah.
This poor guy, Mark Ilo, who plays Nuclear Man. He never did anything.
Well, yes, because let's talk about this. So
his mom's his career. He opened up a vineyard.
Here's the thing, Josh. Now, I definitely need to look into this, but part of me just to believe the reality. But from what I understand, the reason why Mark Phillip hasn't done anything after this, hasn't really done much before, is because the producer saw this man at a gym and was like, my lord, look at this man's physique, and put him in this movie as Nuclear Man. I mean, I don't know, like, if that's true, that's ridiculous, but also, like, again, watch that doc. It's hilarious. This is the type of stuff they did, man. It's crazy. They cast this dude because they saw him at a gym or like, look at this physique. Yeah. And then they cast him as Nuclear Man. Sometimes there's like stories of like people who like just get like brought in like out of complete obscurity and then become like superstars. But like right, you know, but like someone's got an eye and clearly like this was not that. Again on paper, I don't hate that Cinderella story. Right? But like the Lex Luthor of it all, I think I do need to recommend some good Lex Luthor stuff. One, I'll send you some scenes of John Cryer. Two, the animated Lex Luthor is phenomenal. Clancy Brown's Lex Luthor is great. There's some new animated stuff I can recommend. We'll set that for the end, actually. I'll go through some of that stuff. Great. But the Lex Luthor stuff here, again, on paper, I don't dislike certain aspects of this because the idea of Lex Luthor being like, okay, look, you tried other Kryptonians, I couldn't control them. You tried my landscape, which is my own thing.
All right.
With the bombs, the kryptonite.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to send something away.
Something to take on Superman. The only thing
Good stretch.
is Superman. So Lex Luthor gets Superman's DNA and decides to clone him. Now, they didn't go into this here, but usually in the comics when this happens, Lex also use parts of his DNA. That's why him having the voice Lex Luthor is not that far off. If I'm not mistaken, one of the things I think they wanted to do was actually layer the voices of both Chris Reeve and Gene Hackman together, which would have been the Nuclear Man voice. But that idea of cloning Superman to create something that he could control, be Superman, is not crazy. Yeah. Because it exists. And this is another instance of where, why did you make this choice? Because what's being described, and even when we were watching, my fiance is just like, yeah, does it have Bizarro in it? I'm like, it does not. Because, like, on paper, this should have been Bizarro. Bizarro, for the non-Superman faithful, is literally Bizarro Superman. Yeah, he is Superman. He's a clone of Superman. He's basically like, imagine all the stuff we just saw about Lex Luthor wanting to clone Superman. That happens, except it's Nuclear Man, which makes no sense. It's a clone Superman, and he's called Bizarro because his morals are corrupt. He's the reverse of Superman because he is essentially like corrupted through various means and various stories, depending on what you read, whether it's Lex Luthor's influence, so he has like corrupted morals. Is it kind of disfigured? He's disfigured as his clone is a clone, and he starts deteriorating. He has like white, gray skin. Another thing is they're from this other planet. That's like the Bizarro, where everything is opposite. It's depending on the history of Superman, because it's been like 85 years. There's a lot of different interpretations. But this idea of a clone of Superman who's corrupt is Bizarro and is existing in the comics. So why not have done that, right? Instead, you get Nuclear Man, who, you know, why would the clone of Superman, who explodes into the sun through a nuclear bomb, then come out looking like that and have solar radiation powers where he's shooting fires from his hands? He can move stuff by pointing and spinning it telekinetically. He can grow his nails super long. What is that? Where's the sun part of that one? Like, those little things that you're just like, what is happening? And then, whenever he's not in direct sunlight, he powers down, which is wild, because most of the time you're going to be in sunlight anyway, especially if you're in space, which happens. So, like, there's a lot of stuff in there that to me is just so wacky and so weird. But is Silver Age, on paper, Nuclear Man, Bizarro aside, Nuclear Man, being created like this, a weirdo thing that shows up from one issue of the comics, who has weird powers that don't make any sense, and Superman has to fight on the moon, 100% is something you would see in the Silver Age. So again, on paper, all this stuff feels right, but the execution where it was all wrong. Because, like, you have these moments where this cool fight I remember as a kid watching now is kind of like, It's not as actually as cool as I remember it being. Which is unfortunate, right? Like you have this interesting moment where they're flying and chasing him through Metropolis. Like he flashes through the Great Wall of China, and Superman has to rebuild that with his eyesight somehow. I'm not too sure how that works. And the volcano eruption, and Superman saves it, with the lava. I think is actually that one's pretty interesting. Statue of Liberty stuff, but then he scratches him. He just scratches him with his weirdo nail. And Superman's like, oh no, too much. And then just down. It's so weird. Like kryptonite tip. I love the grasping at straw about that. Like the bones of that bullshit, right? Like they the Zod and Ursa and Nan rewrote Mount Rushmore on a flyover, and we call that movie a classic. So like this stuff doesn't fully take me out if that stuff didn't. Your miles totally vary, but like there's like a slapsticky quality in all four of these movies that I'm not against, especially at kind of the
Excuse me. Alright, so go on.
Or like they were aiming for that. I think we're Marvel zombies to a certain degree, right? Like we tend to love a lot of the MCU, even if maybe some of the we'll get into it. We've been talking about the Disney Plus shows for a few weeks now. It's been a few weeks talking about the Disney Plus shows. I think with the TV realm, they've got a lot to
Activating combat mode.
Very, very soon. So that's
Conflict resolved.
I would hate myself watching this. I kind of
There are things like I enjoy a lot more. Like for example, the new movement. It could have been enjoyable because the bones of it are great, right? The fact that the Great Wall is interesting, that really stuff is interesting. You have Superman saving from the volcano station is all interesting, and that's all really cool. It's just acting all this stuff was off to me. Even the goofiness of like the end, which is holy goddamn Jesus. Like they go into space. So what other reason Superman like falls in love with Lady? Wants to, kidnap her, so they go into space and Superman grabs her. He basically induced.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh no! We killed each other at the same time!
If you say that, what happens next is bananas.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
It's not precedent, and again, it's not without precedent in the comics because this is a super great movie done before. But it is weird for all those things. I think the bones are good. Like if this was a Silver Age story, done goofy, I think I would have really enjoyed it. I think
Why do I have all these just virus from Mag 1?
I think the actual film process or the acting for the movie, because ultimately, maybe it's because of directing, maybe it's because of the music choice, because the music was from John Williams and they did some other stuff. Sure. And maybe it's the other little pieces that I unfortunately, more than anything, found the movie warm and wasn't enjoying the entertainment value. And it wasn't because I thought everything was stuck or I didn't like it. I wanted to because, again, the timing that Superman pushing the moon on a horse, like, that's fine. Like, waiting going into space, he's fine, that's crazy. Superman on the moon fighting Superman who comes into the ground.
I love that.
And then Superman is iconic. But you know what part is hilarious? Superman, when he comes back out, still takes a hot second to be like, I will pick the American flag back up. Yeah, it kills me. Amazing. Like, all that stuff.
Join justice in the American way, bro.
And all that stuff I think is so silly and so goofy, and I think I would have really enjoyed it if it was directed and produced and, like, filmed back. These are all things I think I could have watched that I enjoyed about Superman 3, right? The goofiness. But unfortunately for here, because of that, it didn't land as much as it should, and it wasn't because of, like, the movie stupid and terrible. It's just, I think the in fact, the filming of it, everything around it, not just
Activating combat mode.
unfortunately falls apart. You try to like restore the people that you can at the moment, but like that's when that like little betrayed.
Oh god, I'm healing it with my hits. Oh god, no.
Conflict resolved.
No offense to that guy, but it's insane. Wow. Happy award-winning acting on that one. Yeah. Like little things like there, you know. And of course,
Activating combat mode.
and
No, fuck, no.
like the idea of we can again, very similar. Like for some reason, there's always been Superman Superman poisoning. I like it. But, you know, like, as it goes out, and with that, like, with that episode, like, the old Superman, but it didn't do that properly from the beginning, and then,
Better run for it!
I wanted to enjoy
Concentrate.
it.
I'm feeling it!
And I think it's possibly the film itself is really where I feel I hope it's really out of like, yeah, it's really so bad. The big picture is he's going in, like, talking, learning, all of that stuff, all of that stuff is really bad.
Come on, do it.
And then continue to go exploring in and out of like use state which he remembers everything, but when like things he wants us to believe that Lois is okay with it, right? Like when like like partial law, you take Lois with her, and then they go wandering over the world, and they talk,
Jesus. Alright, I could do this.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Lois doesn't remember when she was like at the when she came that gate. She's super worried.
You're in for it now!
I'm staying long.
Good luck.
Thanks.
So confident. Like the person you want to love and know that has made a mistake. And like I think this is
Oh, that heals my MP and AP as well. Wow.
and then like for the rest of the week.
Take that! Hi! Take that! Hi! Better run for it!
Mega player time.
But the viewer, he knows that Clark is Superman and she's saying that the Clark in that moment
Oh yeah!
he is so much of your own personal hate. Exactly. He's like the idea that like she knows and is like saying is not helping you at all. Yeah. It's not, and like I think that could have been such a powerful scene. I wrote that scene down because I think it's so interesting because she's upset.
I am so powerful, but from doing these missions,
Make of your own, which is a sign of the movie.
I'm like unbeatable now.
Did that with Man 3 by coming up with the idea that Richard Pryor is Mr. Fisher. Exactly. 100%. In this, again, like I think that seems good, but it's just the stuff around it. Because we had that scene earlier is where I think this scene failed. Because we showed that Superman is just wiping her memory back and forth, and that's not okay. It's uncomfortable and not a problem. Right, problem. There will be a medical issue.
issue with it since this level. The fact that this is not okay.
It's not, and that's like where I think, and that's this scene, because if this scene had just happened, we didn't have that earlier scene, and you have a moment where Lois shows up and gives this speech, and you're just like, oh my god, does she actually remember about everything that happened? That's interesting. That's fascinating. But instead, we know it's like super weird because he's wiping the memory, so who knows? It's things like that, and not even to mention, like, we're talking about the Lois part of it, and again, I think Lois gets, dealt dirty in this movie, which is unfortunate. But the other half of the equation, because that's the Lois Superman part, the Clark and Lacey gets introduced. See, Lacey's who I remember. I remember Mariel Hemingway being in this movie. I remember her being the main love interest, which is why I was just like, oh my god, Lois Lacey? She comes in.
Activating combat mode.
Five skin credits. It's the only one of the thought. Like, come on, sounds good. I can't trust it. Can you think of this? You ever watch people want to make papers? And he's this monster for one day. That's the job there. Right? This is essentially
Thank you.
Conflict resolved.
Things are also like this, okay.
In isolation, I love the Jazzercise stuff so much. I love Christopher Reeve in the sweatsuit and
Activating combat mode.
The hunchback. I was telling you, like, that's like indelibly ingrained in like what in the Superman before. And I think of
Conflict resolved.
In isolation, that's fine, but the reality, of course, he's doing it because he's being sexually harassed.
Yeah.
And that, of course, leads to that double date moment, right? Which, again, is so stupid and still breaks goofy, where he needs to keep going back and forth as Superman and Clark Kent. He, for a moment, when he fishes Lois's, what was it, turkey, or whatever bird she was cooking, chicken maybe, he fishes it, right? Because he instantly distracted. I really thought he actually ruined the dish because he overcooked it so it would burn. And I was like, you ruined Lois's dinner just so you could have this kids. And I was just like, what a dick. Like, she was so happy and proud of me cooking this meal, and then he fishes it. But I do appreciate that didn't cover where it's just like, oh no, he actually just fine. Red House, which is perfect word, sure.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh, I just killed them all with one hit. Oh, it's so perfect.
As goofy as that is, part of me is just like, bro, you're Superman. Like, just show up for a few minutes and as Superman and just be like, hey, I actually really can't do this. There's like a fire in Indonesia.
Activating combat mode.
And then just leave. It's the reason you need to continue.
Beautiful.
Conflict resolved.
Peter Parker, sure. Be your Superman. You got stuff you're doing. He's just looking at you.
Activating combat mode.
He's so wrong.
Conflict resolved.
And this is one I don't know how I feel about. Because we talked about the real...
Activating combat mode.
Jesus Christ, no. This is gonna be rough. I did 9,999 damage and it only dropped it a little bit. Like, what the fuck? Oh, learn that.
But if other countries decide to just fire off some nukes for fun.
Activating combat mode.
Oh shit. Oh, yo. That was unfair.
Especially now, like thinking back on it.
Activating
This is a
combat
very
mode.
unfair fight. Very. Ow. Oh shit. Again, he hit me down to 1 health just before this guy did that. Jesus.
To talk to her students about the nuclear
Activating
arms race.
combat mode.
And she said, I know you are all very confused about this. And I was like, okay, wait, are these like 8 to 10-year-olds really deeply involved in the nuclear arms race of the world right now? And you had that kid staring out the window. His name is Jeremy. So Jeremy decided to do the back and say that he should just get a super situation, run away with Superman. And that's how this Superman gets the
It's gonna be a long and painful battle.
Good work, both of you. Where is NGO? He's gone missing. I'll explain later. Things will escalate. Be prepared.
Warm-up's over.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
If I got a Zentetsuken, that would save my life right now. These assholes, just making this as hard as possible.
Brace yourself.
Yes, thank God. You're gonna save my life. Both? Wow. Wow, Zentetsuken all the way. Thank God. I was like, I'm not gonna win this. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh my God, 8 stars? Oh my God.
I think him going from making that speech, him being like, I'm, gonna do that, gonna get rid of the nuke. I don't necessarily agree that Superman should do that, right? I do at the end, at the end of the movie, that Superman says, I can't make that choice. Like, this is what I've come to in my decision here with it. I just wish you guys see you the way I see you. I think that's beautiful. I think that's amazing. I think that's wonderful. If there's one good thing in this movie, it's that. It is that Chris Root stuff, and that's the stuff right there. But, yeah, it's an interesting topic because it is one of those things where when you have characters that have power like this, you have abilities like this, how much do they interfere, how much can they do? I personally think that varies from the person to person. For example, if Kevin Bomadeo had Kevin Bomadeo would solve a lot of Batman problems. But I think Superman is different because his character, show me. I would definitely be like, what is the Supreme Power style? I don't want to, I really don't want to think I agree with Superman's powers. It's a terrifying, horrifying. So I like that, right? I like that idea of it. But then, you have it wrapped up with the nuclear man part of it, and that weirdness, and that whole thing, and it's very disjointed because of, I think, a lot of those reasons, which we haven't even talked about how Superman, what happens to him at the end of this movie, because that's a very Superman thing, as we're talking about Superman stuff that he does that felt was weird, and Superman just, take all the new things, go in, lay it out, Josh, it's not even the move, right? He pushes the move, you'll accept that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But you see what he does after Nuclear Man has these powers. Superman grabs him, flies him down to Earth.
I just want more MP.
Into a nuclear reactor. Yeah. He kills that man. Yeah. We've debated a lot about, whether or not he killed people in this, what happens in this, all this other stuff. There's zero question that Superman murdered this person. Yeah, and at this point, I'm inoculated to it because he killed Zod and Ursa and not to prove that ridiculous. He funded me up and he had to prove it. From great height, he's Howard. We didn't know the big world. Survived full fall. We don't know that. We don't know. An unsurvivable fall, or if they survive, they at the very least counter their wins. How long were never to go in? Multiple deniability exists in that world. For that
Wow.
moment. There's no deniability in this. We could go back and forth about what happened to Zod Ursa and Anon. There's no question here. It is very evident. It is not as visual as the next break. He's not perfect.
Well, the only thing I can do is make Thundaga health, and I don't need health anymore. I guess I could turn Thundaga into health, and then make something else into something else. And just leave it as it is. Stop trying to mess with it.
They're dead. They're fine. Well, the he also roughed up the diner for no reason other than Superman is not a perfect man. He fronts the big blue Boy Scout, but he's got a beat for sure. This is already established in the previous film. I'm fine with it. Also, canonically, this point in time, Superman has also done all of those.
Activating combat mode.
Oh yeah!
Resolved.
On the water part, and also like horribly one night stands. Like so a lot of these terrible things that Superman do. Like maybe the bad boy Superman just never went away. It's Superman yeah. So like in Superman 4 is like trying to pay homage to all of the things that have happened to Superman films.
Activating combat mode.
There's a lot that are
Oh yeah! Resolved.
Just standing up and saluting what's coming up. I thought you were going to argue that he really impersonated the phone. I was going to be like, oh, no, that's not open. Nuclear Man, for whatever else he is a...
Nice. We can combine that into one. Ooh.
It's still a person. What he is not great. I go this way, just trying to say, like, without precedent, I don't know. This is where we're gonna disagree on, because, yeah, this most straight up hardcore, mostly just joke. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I do love also, like, after a long time, he basically, like, takes Lenny, who, of course, naturally, ex-president movies, and again, like, Cookie, ex-president, oh, no! Disney's just gonna meet several times. So, yeah. Takes him and drops him off at a youth center, which I think is pretty good. It's just like, the priest is just like, yeah, sure, we'll take him in. And I do like that Superman, does actually do the Superman-ish to, like, grab a young kid who's going down the wrong path, and wants not to be like, but and try to have them go down the right path. I think that's great. He does turn Luther kill, because Luther's definitely not a good person, possibly irredeemable, because, as you know, it's common knowledge, quote, it is common knowledge you hate children and animals. And anyone that hates children and animals is beyond reason at this point. Luther's going to go back to jail. And I love that he explains how did Superman know? And says, I told physics, more from the sun, must be source of his power. And I wrote down, that's not physics. That's not what physics is about. It's not what's funny. And I like he sells you on it with the conviction. This final scene between Christopher Reeve's Superman and Gene Hackman's Lex Luthor, I love. I really do. First of all, I love all of like the prisoners just like ruthlessly mocking Lex Luthor as he lands. And then I love this final exchange of Lex saying, "Is the world going to be vaporized?" And Christopher Reeve in like his most Christopher Reeve just like confident, personality pool is young. So who was the best? Let's respond to no, it's the same as it's always been. On the brink with good fighting. See you in 20. It's just a phenomenal line, and it's delivered brilliantly. And it's basically the end.
Alright, so what do we want to add?
That's where I would say I enjoyed watching this movie. There is no universe line arguing that this movie is better than any of the films that we've talked about in this series. But it has been literal decades since I've revisited Christopher Reeve as Superman, and I have no idea when it's going to happen for me again. Probably not soon. Probably a long, long time from now. And I love getting this chance to revisit someone who meant a lot to me as a kid. Not like the way that he means to you. You're really wrapped up in his mythology. You've read so much of his stuff, like, it's different. Like, I'm not challenging your love for Superman. I'm saying I think it's, like, a different kind. Like, mine is just, like, pure sense memory, just, like, I would wear the costume, and that was great. It's, like, go and see that and, like, both, like, say hello
An extra
to it,
AP would be
this,
nice.
say goodbye to it. Was, like, a wonderful experience for me. Like, I don't care if the movie's shitty. Shitty is great. And it was he really is still trying, even in the midst of this mess. And I appreciate it, and I see it, and I really enjoy him in this. Like, I feel like there's something about how old is he in this movie? Is Christopher Reeve at this point? He's got to be like, yeah, he's like almost 40. But like he's like our age. Yeah, and like, I feel like I see that on him. Like I feel like I see it exactly. Like I feel like
It's too bad that won't actually add that ability. I'd take it.
Who we've been hanging out with up until this moment. I don't know. It's not a good movie. See, that's okay because I do think I love this. And that's, I'm a big proponent of people those things. But you can acknowledge terrible films, but I love it. Certainly, I'm guilty of
Wow.
franchises. But I think that's fine. I think that the fact that you enjoy this movie, but you can acknowledge that is what's key, right? Like, if you were convinced this movie is a good movie, I'd be like, you're crazy. And that's the thing, like, I wish I had that experience, like, did it, unfortunately, because, like, for me, like I said,
I'm gonna take a lot of my shit. That's pretty useful.
I think there's, like, the pieces that could work. I think on paper there's a lot of interesting stuff. On paper there's, like, a solid structure. On paper there's still a great story that you could have done.
Do I really want to do that?
The quality of directing, the music choices, I think all of that is where the movie, unfortunately, ends up being boring, not faithful enough, and that's where it falters, which sucks, because again, I think there could have been really cool stuff. I think as a last moment of
Okay.
I think he carried the coach up to the end. That's what he did. We did for the last thing out. And so I think that's all really great, and I think that's all really powerful. And of course, these movies have a huge thing for me, and it was wonderful visiting them. At the very least, I think this movie got me watching the Superman and Lois TV show, which is awesome. Yeah, and I'm glad you got it happening.
Okay.
Like, that's great, and like, so there's stuff, I mean, I think it's so hard.
I think that's the best we're gonna get.
I think this is so great. And for people who want to read or watch more of the Superman stuff, I think I definitely encourage the Superman Lotus show. You can jump right into there.
Alright, my turn. Okay. You have an answer to that?
So far. But there's other things that the old DC animated series, Batman animated series,
Oh yeah.
animated series,
I'll get back.
the Justice League United, highly encourage that. I think that's such a phenomenal representation of Superman throughout the Justice League as they come in. Yeah,
And we're back to 9999. We did it. Ha 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 ha. Perfection. Awesome MP, AP, and full health. I like it.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
They were just cursed because they were like frequency R-rated, and I just felt that it was really like wordy. They bend in, have sex on the rooftop, just back and forth. But most people
Activating combat mode.
Damn it, I was so close. That's a lot of them.
this new universe. Well, look at two. That's the first one.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Try Thundaga? What's that?
Phenomenal voice cast, phenomenal animation, and they just do some really good stuff with the DC universe. So there's some good, like, Minotaur, phenomenal Superman beats. There's some interesting Superman beats and idea I don't want to get into, but worth the watch. I think if you're looking for something that
To try Thundaga.
I think that's a great one if you just want to do animation, just want to do
What does that mean?
and then for the comics, I mean, there's
Better than Dark Thundara.
Secret Identity, Superman Red Sun, All-Star Superman. There's just a lot of things I think you can delve into. You can get lost in Superman if you try to just read every story, the long-running 85-year stuff, but there's some great one-off adventures I would recommend. But yeah, I'm so glad that we're able to talk about this.
Oh, I'm already perfect. I don't need it.
Chris Reeve in this role was so iconic and so important. Obviously, the tragedy that happened was awful. But there was that. I think carrying on that legacy, embracing the idea of like the Superman of it all and trying to continue to do good in a world where
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh, I got a new regen. Yay.
Weird stuff into that universe where I felt like we were okay with where we left off. And I don't think it's going to be an ideal continuation of that world. I do think, hilariously, the CW, the Arrowverse, did Crisis on Infinite Earth, which brought back that version, Chris Reeve, into the Brent Brown version of that Superman. I think that version of the Arrowverse is good work. Good work. They got it well. Yeah. It's only in there briefly, but it worked really, really well. So yeah, I think Superman does have problems there. It is unfortunate what I'm about to say right here, but there's one line, and I think almost everything else around it, like with those characters.
I want the AP stuff.
There's a moment when like saying something about like.
I would do it.
And like like having still fire and not and all of this stuff, and part picked like a TikTok blocker and he said like, "Are you calling yourself a god?" And Lex was just like, "Nope, I'm just Prometheus, trying to respire to the people." And it was just like, done Lex Luthor line about how he sees himself as like the gods have this, Superman has this, and he should be sharing his gift to humanity. So I'm just, Prometheus trying to take fire.
You can make an assault twister.
Yeah. They fall back into the attack and it's like, Lex scheme. Yeah, but I mean, that's the Lex Luthor piece, right? And that's what I mean with that reference is unfortunately covered by being.
You can add it to the Blizzaga.
If you're also going down route, then you have to look, are we going to do Supergirl?
Or a high jump ability.
Or to the day that there's another Superman movie, like
That's not a bad idea, actually, the high jump. Maybe I'll do that.
That we will return to the character. Someday, like, we'll be getting into, like, modern DC stuff. Like, that's inevitable. We'll get into Man of Steel and all of that. I do think that's just going to happen at some point. And, like, there is a world where, like, I would love to do more animated stuff. I feel like that's probably patron content at some point in time when we're ready to pull the trigger. Also, like, there's enough interest from people, the X-Men cartoon is to watch itself. A lot of like Batman comics to watch itself.
That's better.
Do what I think is good. But not just the second, unless like I say this now and then like 1,000 people scream,
Now I can high jump.
And I'm like, okay, I asked susceptible.
If I need to.
So that's good. This is a fun series to do.
I think that might work out.
It's nice and refreshing, and now we go back to work. Go back to the bar for the next 3%. I don't want to talk about too much right now. We're going to do a whole other conference about this very, very soon. The schedule is shifting.
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Damn it! So many of them.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus. Jesus.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus, I can't even heal. They're just hitting me so fast.
Activating combat mode.
Damn, I should have finished him off. He was so close. I was like, let me focus on what isn't done. That was my mistake.
Activating combat mode. Conflict
Ah.
resolved.
Oh, and I just got a Moogle thing too.
Other than that, like new to it, but very open to trying it, and then became like Final Fantasy VII. Played Final Fantasy VII Light, beat Emerald Weapon, beat Ruby Weapon, played Final Fantasy VII Remake, Hard Mode. Love this world. Huge fan of the world. How excited are you by the prospect that there is like more beyond these four games? Not at all, or like a little excited.
Not too much, given what I've heard about that, given what I've read, given me nearly 10 hours of playthrough purchase service.
Ben and I have done some research into the stuff that we are going to talk about today. Those of you who have not played the games in question, so that is a huge red hot ass. Look, that's what it is, Chloe. It's big.
Activating combat mode.
Damn it. It's getting so hard now.
Yeah. Dirge Bastards.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, just insta-death? Really? They did that insta-death thing to me.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
I'm rolling, doesn't matter.
I've never played and I did not watch any for Crisis footage.
Activating combat mode.
Fuck.
That is not my experience playing any of the compilation games. So what we're
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on! Take that!
Wow.
Activating combat mode.
You're in for it now!
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it!
Damn it! Damn it! Seriously, I even beat the fucking guy. Arrgh! I could have healed. Arrgh! Too much stuff. Oh no. No. Okay. Fuck. Fuck.
And then I think that if the reason why I say is our remake coverage over.
Activating combat mode.
I think
Oh my god.
From compilation as it pertains to the future of Final Fantasy VII.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god. They don't even let me do anything. That time they didn't even let me do anything. It's just not. Oh, this is so difficult. Why would they make these so impossible? Fuck!
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh my god.
Activating combat mode.
Disintegrator level.
Conflict resolved.
Jesus Christ. Took everything, man. Why is this shit so hard?
Is going to be like great from like, you know, I think that he gave a lot of really good back. It's the name of a medicine, Final Fantasy related to being developed by Square Enix's Yoshinori Kitase and Tetsuya Nomura on a wide variety of platforms, including
Activating combat mode.
Oh, damn it. I knew it was gonna be the fucking dead one. God, that guy's so impossible. Why do they make those guys why are they so impossible?
Activating combat mode.
So unfair. It's just unfair. You can just insta-kill me. Be like, yep, this is a reasonable fucking game that you're playing right now. Oh god, there's so much to deal with. Can't handle this, man. Cannot handle how difficult this is.
Activating combat mode.
No! No, 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 no! 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 You piece of shit!
Activating combat
You
mode.
fucking piece of shit! Oh my god. Oh, fuck. God, this is so impossible. It's so impossible. Why would they make these so difficult? Just insta-killed. Full health insta-killed. Like, I am as strong as you could possibly be in this game, and this game is still just fucking like...
Activating combat mode.
This is a random encounter, too. Why am I even fucking bothering with this shit? Run. Won't even let me run away.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh no! Damn it! How can they stop me from running? That's not fair! This game's not fair! Why is this game being so unfair?
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Jesus Christ!
Activating combat mode.
No, 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 no! I hate you! You piece of shit! You motherfucking shithole! Is that a chest here? Damn. Fuck this game.
In addition to creator and it's better. And I don't actually. I think I'm so we can talk about all this stuff because
Activating combat mode.
And in this, they discussed that Final Fantasy
I hate this shit so much.
the coming together.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god.
That has a huge quote from the creators of Remake.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
And that they, in like a joint interview,
This is the worst level ever in the world.
Oh yeah! Resolved.
Describing the remake project as a coming together for over 20 years. To be honest, I want to make it for fans who know the original game, the universe titles, and look forward to seeing how they all relate and grown up with each other. But
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
No, fuck. Jesus fucking shit, this game sucks.
Combat resolved.
Like the compilation material is going to matter.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus Christ. I hate this game. I fucking hate this game.
So much. Like there's
Activating combat mode.
Jesus Christ.
Activating combat mode.
Damn it! Motherfucker! Why is this game? They're doing 6,000 damage a hit. Just normal hits.
Activating combat mode.
And the other guy just kills me instantly. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this game?
Combat resolved.
So if this is your first podcast with us, oh please go listen to something else first. This is not the first one that you did. I think there's some, I think both of us are kind of like what we're going to do like all but only talking because if you think it's like helpful for trying to figure out the state, what some state like the president will state. Once in the future, so it's just deep ground stuff that exists there at the very least. That like there's these like underground labs. We're gonna talk about what deep ground is more people don't know what that is, but like that whole
Activating combat mode.
is
Holy shit, there's 4 of them? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with these guys? No! Ah! How am I supposed to kill 4 of them? Damn this game! What the fuck is wrong with this game? Why does this game
Activating
hate me
combat
so
mode.
much?
Exists already in
Nope, that didn't work.
and then there's also stuff like
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. I cannot kill them all.
So like they're already
Activating combat mode.
I hate this.
But like characters like growth and like additional like flesh and blood soldiers beyond that.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god. It's just gonna take pure luck, whether they just don't happen to cast that thing fast enough. Oh, that one.
Activating combat mode.
Like I don't feel that bad when I was like 10 pounds it's 11. It's fine. But what I'm about to say
Activating combat mode.
is lock it. So if you haven't seen comics, then you can look up part of without the photos. It's got my boy Chad. Who is not a
Activating
boy,
combat mode.
some sort of and
Didn't even get off a single hit that time. These past few times, haven't even gotten a single hit off.
Activating combat mode.
This is literally impossible. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Activating combat mode.
Certainly you can see like holographic technology like at Gold Saucers, like the wrestling game, like some of these games have clearly have that stuff. But in Crisis Core, like they really lean into this, where like there's
activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Oh my god.
That's the first mission of Crisis Core Z.
Activating combat mode.
Thought that hit was gonna keep them from doing their move, but I guess not. So it's called fucking stop.
Activating combat mode.
Fuck! I didn't even see it say death fucking missile. There's too many. I cannot cover them all. This is fucking insane.
That they have like a very, very,
activating combat mode.
Oh my god. Thanks, fucking asshole.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god. I'm getting so frustrated here. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my god! Oh my god! Why does this fucking exist? This is fucking insane. This is unhuman. Like, no human being can fucking beat this shit. This isn't fair. It's all luck. It's just all fucking luck. I just need to get lucky that they don't fucking do a death missile at the wrong fucking time, else I'm just dead. And because there's 4 of them, the odds of that happening is like fucking 0.1%.
Activating combat mode.
Fuck.
Activating combat mode.
It was just instantaneous that time. It was just instantaneous that time.
Activating combat mode.
The fuck? This is fucking impossible. God, I cannot handle this game right now. Oh, motherfucker, 2 of them did it at the same fucking time. I dodged one of them and the other one got me. Jesus fucking Christ, I actually got one of them. Jesus,
Activating combat mode. Bring it on.
This game's fucking insane. Why would it fucking make this fucking thing? This isn't fair. None of this is fucking fair. I can't even stop. Nope, 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 dodge, dodge, dodge! I told him to dodge, he wouldn't dodge! Ah! Ah!
Activating
Ah!
combat mode.
Damn it. Oh my god, I hate this game. Why does this game suck so fucking much? Fuck.
Activating combat mode.
Wonderful. I love how the wall didn't protect me that time.
Activating combat mode.
And then where does he take place alongside all is like a very
activating combat mode.
Oh my god, 2 of them at the same time. Just pop, pop, dead. Why is this game so hard? I'm literally gonna chuck my controller. Like, I cannot deal with this right now. This is fucking insane. This is unhuman. Like, there's no human being who fucking beat this. It's literally, there's no fucking answer. The answer is just fucking get lucky and hope to God that they don't fucking cast that spell. That's the only way I can fucking survive this. This is fucking insane. No human being should have to fucking do this shit. Why would anybody still like this game after this shit? This is not something that's like okay. This is not an okay thing to do in your video game. You don't fucking make a game like this. That's unbeatable. This is fucking dumb as fucking shit. I'm literally the fucking strongest human being in the fucking world, and these guys are still just fucking wiping them forward. I'm losing my shit.
Activating combat mode.
So this is not like a thing that's unique.
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god. I hate this so much. I'm so angry right now.
Like my biggest thing.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
I look at a lot of people really love like staff and comparison specifically like stuff like or big part of that. Next stuff that's funny to me really better than like watching it as a movie.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus Christ, just two of them instantly. Death missile.
Activating combat mode.
Didn't even get me with the death missile that time. I was so frustrated. I couldn't bring myself to heal. Is there a fucking item that will let me fucking immunity to death? Because I'm losing my mind here. I can't deal with this.
Like, I feel like the compilation to me is midi-chlorian. Like, to your point that you just made, which is
I need a death ward or something.
Say this, like, but Barrett's story
Keeps barrier active. Damn, that would be nice.
Like, Shinra comes to town.
Auto barrier would be nice. But now I've got wall, so I don't really need an auto barrier.
Like, he's like, we need the money, and this
He's like, they're gonna give us jobs. This is gonna be good for the planet and good for our town. So we should work with them and like do this. It's a good thing.
Yeah, and then like that goes the way that it goes.
There's no death protection. Nothing protects against death. Fun.
Yeah, and that's awesome. You know, and I think the confirmation.
An auto barrier would be nice, but.
And I think that remake is leaning on that too, except that it's like clearly like his character is still like really well realized, so I'm open to giving it a shot. But I think that like the expansion of like the Avalanche network.
Activating combat mode.
I feel like we had it. We had it already.
Activating combat mode.
Fuck. It's working too, but then again, I forgot to heal, and I was running out of MP too, so that's not great. God, this is so difficult. Fuck, I was fucking dodging. Doesn't matter sometimes. They'd get you anyway. That was my best chance, and I couldn't fucking heal when I needed to. Oh shit. They both threw just like death missile, and so I'm like, oh, I'm fucked. Just insta-fuck. Nothing I can do. Wonderful. Thank you, game. Well, I don't know why I'm still playing this.
Combat mode.
Big, like, very creative organization and other cells popped up elsewhere in like
activating combat mode.
Other like sectors.
Yeah, I dodged at what I thought was the right time.
Activating combat mode.
They're just flapping west fighters. Break crowd in and they go and stay there. They're doing the best.
I was healing! I hit the fucking Draga button! I was fucking healing! I was fucking healing! What the fuck? I was healing! What the fuck?
Activating combat mode.
Why is this game so fucking shitty?
Activating combat mode.
I was fucking healing! It's not fair! This game's so not fair! I'm so angry right now. I'm so angry. Fuck! I wanna cry. I wanna cry. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. Why? Why does this exist? I don't understand. I was dodging! I was dodging! I was dodging! I was dodging!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh. Please tell me that was the end of that. I can't do that again. That was fucking insane. New mission? No. There's more? Why? How can there be more?
Yes, please.
No. What the fuck? I can't handle those death guys anymore. What the fuck? I don't want to do this.
Gun. Two guns. Shotgun. There's a male martial arts and a female martial arts. There is katana. There's
Activating combat mode.
there's Kentucky. There's
Jesus.
So pretty cool set of names.
Activating combat mode.
And using Crisis Core. There was a moment during Crisis Core where like she gives that a few times and like helps him out a little bit. And then she like laments to like the song at some point, like I guess her real name is Sharika.
Does she like use throwing stars?
Yeah, all of these people use the weapons that they're named after. So gun uses a gun, two guns uses two guns. Would be it's a 24 chapter long game. It's two epilogues that follow the first one before Crisis Core and take you all the way to the day of Meteor. So fast, really fast. And then there's a lot of characters from Epic 7 that you see with cameos, or they have some involvement. Like there's Shinra, Rufus is in it, lots of the Shinra classics, all of the Shinra classics really. Zack is in it, Cloud's in it, Barrett, Yuffie, Sid, the whole party basically shows up. So there's just like different ways in which it goes down. I guess this game does begin
I forgot about the AP shit.
But it sounds like it really does like run the gamut.
That'll lower my AP a lot. I could probably jump for that. That increases my MP a lot. God damn it.
I don't know how much there is to like watch. Is there a before Crisis like things to Google before podcast? Is there a before Crisis story video? Sort of. I don't know. I'm like lightly interested in it, but like I don't think that this is. I'd be curious to know that if anyone has like ported a mobile game somehow, like onto an emulator. I don't know if that's really a thing.
Yeah, I'm still like trying to process the idea of like the level of technology that this game is being played on, because I remember what cell phones were like in 2004.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you had like a sidekick, still
it's very hard to imagine.
Still feels ambitious.
It's really ambitious. So there's like all this stuff that's going on, and I think like it's very much about the expansion of the Turks mythology, but also the Avalanche mythology. So we know that that's going down. That Avalanche is going to expand in the future. If it means we get to see this cool girl named, formerly named Felicia, now Elby, then I'm fine with that. I'm pretty good with it. That's about all that I feel like I am equipped to say in great detail about Before Crisis. Lots more notes from Mike, should Mike listen to tapes. I think at this point, do we want to go in the timeline? Do you want to go to Dirge of Cerberus next? I would love to hear about Dirge of Cerberus.
Sure, we could do that. Oh, this is interesting. Before Crisis was never released to Western markets.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it explains on the compilation Wikipedia page. That's right. I did know this and forgot. It lists the like platforms it was released on. It got good to me because they're kinds of phones that we never had. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure, we can attempt to talk about Dirge of Cerberus.
So Dirge of Cerberus is the Advent Children sequel.
Yes.
And you watched the same playthrough that I
did. Yeah, the sequel that everyone was clamoring for. What happens after Advent Children? We all need to know.
It's a Vincent Valentine game.
Sort of.
Dirge of Cerberus is about Vincent Valentine. He's the playable character.
Yeah, he's the playable character. Is he the main character? Debatable.
But the idea of a Vincent Valentine game, I remember at the time, I was like, that sounds awesome. And I was like kind of mad at myself because I wasn't playing video games anymore. And so I knew that like I was never going to play it. And then
let your memory of Vincent be.
Yeah. And then I heard about it. I was like, oh, I don't think I'll play that. Like my very good friend played it. Like it's not good. Okay, that sucks. I'll just pretend it doesn't exist. And then, out of curiosity, members of the Final Fantasy Discord, I believe it was Lucario in the Final Fantasy Discord, hosted this like playthrough of Dirge of Cerberus. Like, all right, I'll check that out. And it is this streamer whose name I'm blanking on. Perhaps you have it or readily available. Yeah, and like he is playing. It's like a 9-hour playthrough. And he has like has like PTSD with the game of like not remembering if he played it or not, and then like by the end he's like, oh shit, I played it, oh god, oh no. And like that was my experience with Dirge of Cerberus, and it was unpleasant. Yeah. It was wholly unpleasant, and it seemed really, really not great. You have more fresh than I did, so I'll let you have the wheel.
Yeah, I would say the story seems convoluted and like you're experiencing it as Vincent, but Vincent is not a particularly well fleshed out character in the game. There is voice acting, which I guess was a little bit ahead of its time. Maybe the voice acting is not good, and Vincent finds out that like this organization, Deep Threat. It's like a secret Shinra organization, and it's a little unclear what exactly they do. Is out to get him, and we will eventually find out it's because he has the cells, the Genova cells, but also the cells of chaos. And there is this overarching story of chaos and Omega.
Chaos.
And if they so much chaos.
What is chaos? Chaos is the thing that he turns into for his final limit break.
Yes, chaos is his final limit break, and in the
Well, that was my appeal off.
we talk about this, that like Vincent has his various like monster forms. His limit breaks, he only has one per level rather than two, and they're all different like monsters that he shifts into. And when that happens, you lose control of the character. The character just does what he's gonna do.
I guess we'll try this. See how this goes.
And when you teach him
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
He says like, I feel like every time there's something. And that's
Take that!
David.
Damn it!
Like something to do with Hojo, because Hojo died and then uploaded.
Activating combat mode.
The neural. Has been involved in that she can
Conflict resolved.
Lucrezia's memory network that still exists. Lucrezia is dead. He turns out to be pretty terrible in this game.
Yeah, right? Like she's like a very like willing participant in all the Hojo's horror.
Yeah, so she used to work with Vincent's dad, whose name is like Grimoire, or like a grimory, like a book of magic. Dr. Crescent. Let's see Crescent. And Grimoire Valentine. Dr. Valentine, Dr. Valentine, she says that.
It just rolls right off the tongue, Dr. Grimoire.
So they worked together on the various experiments, and she is effectively responsible for the death of Vincent's father. But Vincent is in love with her, but she won't have anything to do with it because of the guilt she feels about killing his father. And then he is infused with these cells and becomes chaos. But then eventually he's able to like speak to her through the neural network in death, and then it's okay.
Yeah, so chaos is really and like the side of things when we talk about like and Deep Ground, which is it's like the shadow pit, like a shimmer falls deep ground, so it's like the back. It's like if Shinra is like the top 1% of the top 1%, then Deep Ground is the top 1% of the top 1% of the top 1%. So it's
Illuminati.
Really, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I think from my memory of it and like trying to refresh myself a little bit, the plan is
Makes you know what Thundaga was, but I guess we'll find out if we ever use that again.
Omega Weapon is like a hallmark of a lot of Final Fantasy, but had not yet appeared in 7. Of course, the weapons are like the planets, like sentient flying movement, the kaiju monsters that they unleash when ships expand, and that there is one weapon that we had not yet met named Omega Weapon, that like the whole job of Omega Weapon is to like suck out all of the life force of a planet and bring it to a new planet
part, right?
It seems like it's sort of similar to what Sephiroth was trying to do. Like they want to activate Omega Weapon so that which happens by like triggering crisis to the planet, so that the planet will then defend itself. And that's what Sephiroth tries to do by like summoning meteors. To create this huge crisis for the planet so that the life stream will activate everything out. And I am one with the life stream so that all the cells live.
Right. So like aiming to do something similar. And that they're aiming to like map this onto one. Which is kind of cool. Yeah. There's a couple that they're not like all because they're like more than that. And that's the case with the suggestion that there's like potentially warriors more or as hardcore as Sephiroth and get out of here. So, and it's like twice of the year, right? These like crazy warriors. So like they're trying to pass Omega off the twice, that twice, and like Sephiroth is way off the planet and it started with and that would be the idea. And I think that is a relatively provocative idea because like people got the world all to like this planet is meant to be cool.
It's a killing guy again.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh my god, this is just a normal fight? No, thank you. Death missile off. Go, 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 go. That's that shit. We're not having that fight more than once.
Activating combat mode.
Fuck, I was just healing! I was literally just healing. I hate it when it does that. I was literally just healing.
Activating combat
Fuck.
mode.
Jesus.
There's already in place with their mission. They're obviously going to build out Vincent.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus.
It's so weird. Yeah.
Activating combat mode.
But I think like AI.
No, I saw him fucking taking aim like a shit. I couldn't do it. I couldn't get away with that. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
We're getting all this, but like this is the
activating combat mode.
Game. It's like you get this like that.
Fuck. God, this is so difficult. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. No, I was so close. That was so close. That was so close. Why is this game so hard?
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Jesus Christ, there's so many things to balance. I cannot balance all the things at once.
And I think a problem that I would have with
Activating combat
like,
mode.
every mission is the same. It's just like shoot all the things. So I think I. But I feel like I heard that.
Oh my god, I didn't even see the thing say that he was gonna do that. Oh, I had a fucking summon too, I didn't even do it. I didn't see that. There's too many things to keep track of in this, and there's like no time. I can't fucking do it all. I can't do it all. This is too much. It's too much. It's too much. This is fucking unfair. This is so unfair. These fucking missions are so unfair. Why? Why is this so why would they create these enemies? Why? They knew what they were doing when they did this. They didn't give a shit. This is the fucking most fucking bullshit thing ever. No! No, I'm so close! And then I ran a fucking MP! No! 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 Ah!
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god! Ah!
Activating combat mode.
Oh my god. Seriously, just insta-killed. Right from the start.
Activating combat mode.
Shit, I thought I hit you with a fucking blizzard right after you. Ah! Oh, I'm losing my fucking mind here, man. I'm actually losing my fucking mind.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Shit, he did 9,000 damage to me? What the fuck? With one hit, not even the death blow, just 9,000 damage to me. Fuck you. This game is fucking unfair at this point. Insta-kill. I'm gonna do my death thing now. See ya. Fucking bye.
Activating combat mode.
No, 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 death missile. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Activating combat mode.
Jesus. I did not see him doing his death thing. Oh, I hate this game.
Activating combat mode.
And then this guy straight soldier look. And
Activating combat
go
mode.
on absolutely like double cross everybody in the game. Like 3 or 4 like what crosses and cross slash for sure.
Activating combat mode.
Jack's buddy, he carries that back over the cross and back, but he is also
Jesus Christ. I'm losing my mind here.
they are childhood friends.
Activating combat mode.
Why? Why is this doing this to me?
He is the one who kind of discovers like
activating combat mode.
That same guy did the same move twice. Jesus fucking shit.
Is degenerating. His body is literally degenerating. Losing it completely. His body is falling apart. And in the process of this, he wants to team up with Sephiroth. So, like,
activating combat mode.
You know, they maintain a degenerative process. And they can join forces together and, like, take over the life stream. A lot of, like, the life stream idea comes from Genesis that Sephiroth goes on. So,
activating combat mode.
Don't tell me that a character is Sephiroth. And it's been one of the there's a lot of work that goes into that across Crisis Core. Like Genesis and Angeal are the ones who are like recognizing that perhaps we are monsters. Maybe the monsters and Soldier are not so dissimilar. They both sprout wings.
Activating combat mode.
That is just Sephiroth.
Wonderful. Curing me as I die.
And like it like cuts away and like
activating combat mode.
Is that Sephiroth on the spot fully negative. Like on the spot, like, well, I'm going to have a great game. And all of this is that stuff.
Oh my god, see, I just got lucky there, and they didn't do the move. It's all luck. There's no fucking skill in that, it was all fucking luck. I fucking hate it. You see that 1% chance of them not doing the move in time.
As like a middle boss, they give Cloud all the credit. He's like a very important.
Now there's a 9-star one? Jesus Christ.
Game, but like it's that whole like Nibelheim sequence.
Okay, we're doing it for the bottom instead.
Angeal's dead at this point. Zack has the Buster Sword now. Zack has like had a meet cute with Aerith, and they've like started a relationship, and he's like a hotshot soldier. Couple gets to go off and fight battles. He's like sending like he's like getting like notes from Aerith, or at least Aerith is writing notes. It's unclear if he's receiving them until late in the game. So he's like really off on his own. The Nibelheim thing happens, and then you do come to find out that Zack and Cloud are in like this.
Activating combat mode.
That anymore. Spoiling the game, I thought. Oh, I'm healing him right now. Shit.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later.
Jesus, so explosion healed him? I healed him too?
Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
No, not too. Damn. Oh, I didn't heal them.
Activating combat mode.
Brace yourself.
You can do it, Zack.
Yeah, I'm on fire now.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved.
Yeah. Nice, I'm rich now. What does this need most? Better AP, I guess. A little better. Damn. Treasure hint 3.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
That's easy.
All right. Looks like that's the last of the monsters. Now, where's that treasure? Ah, found it.
I
nice
gave
to
you
be
the
easy again.
information on the item, you know. If you want to get that item, leave a potion.
Do I even have a potion with me?
Whoa, that gave me a start. She's trying hard, I'll give her that. For her efforts, I'll have to be a grown-up here. You want a potion? Well, here you are then. But that Yuffie... How does she make it to places like this? This is a pretty dangerous area.
Probably followed us. Wow. What's the best thing here? So replace this instead of having the damage, it'll heal me. Nice. And it gives me more MP. Better in every way. Fuck yeah. Another exploder blade.
Their test states where like everything's happening with them. They're getting infused with like Sephiroth cells, which is why Cloud is in.
Take a quick break, get a drink, smoke some weed, and I'll be back.
Zap himself is like a soldier already. Notice all the fermentation. The Sephiroth cells are not forming on the same way. Cloud is pure. Before he was a lot of times they break out. Shinra wants them because now they're like really highly sensitive subjects. Right? Like they're like they've got like important shit close to them. And Cloud specifically is now being targeted because he's the one that the S cells are really working with. He's got that sweet Sephiroth stuff because everyone thinks Sephiroth is dead. That's a lost cause. So like the degenerating Genesis who's really close to the end. You know, he looks like he's from like 1453 with all the powder. He's all antique and he wants Cloud. And Zack goes like, I will stop Genesis, save Cloud.
I forgot this was spoiling the game.
Riding like the motorcycles.
Alright, give me a sec to fix up my podcast, and then we'll keep going.
All glass window plaza entrance, and it gets super hot, like it's a greenhouse effect. Yeah, which then means the movie theater is super hot.
This exclusive livelihood studio is your chance at the #1 treatment. Win, which makes even the
Too low SCP.
Oh, applying.
So, let's do it. Stop. I don't need this left. Come on. Let's get on.
Hi, welcome to Previously on Shameless. My name is Sarah Ferguson, and I am going to walk you through the first season of Shameless with my two co-hosts, but only watching the
Activating combat mode.
I am going to introduce some that is sort of
Okay, well, hey guys, just so you know, basically,
I did a next up, I'm going
Take that!
Take out enemies with one blow.
Warm-up's over.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
it's actually,
Oh yeah!
no.
Conflict resolved.
So, you two started this concept a little bit ago through One Indescribable podcast, and now that Whirlwind is launched, we want to get another version of Patreon. Have you been meeting Adam, Melissa, and Lindsay who previously Pretty Little Liars? We call it Previously Little Liars, which is such a good name.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It has been incredibly confusing for the people who have not watched the show. Try and figure out what's going on with the season. Hey, thanks for listening to Arcade Pizza. If you're planning 2 special episodes that need your help, we want to know what video games have you played should be changed to a TV show, and also the opposite. What shows would be great as video games? To help us out further, or just go to arcade.pizza. Yep, sure. How it all plays out. So, that was like, this is gonna probably go on for it'll probably be weird, so like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like all fine. But I'll watch it, we'll see. Maybe it'll be fun. I'm gonna go to one. And yeah, I feel very negative. I will say. But I need to have with that. I apologize. I do need to.
With Small Water's pure, crisp taste, there's nothing to overthink. So while you may be spiraling, and you come with the acolyte.
We have a little bit of space. That's fine. But the ring has for the acolyte season 1. I'll give my base point here. That's what I've already started to look at episodes. I don't think it's as bad as people think that would be. There's bombing going on, but for me, there's like no. Then It's gonna keep all of a sudden, whoa, this show is doing things. I'm on the side. It works. Now it's telling you it can go. It's killing people. We're doing lightsaber battles. It's killing a lot of Jedi. A lot. We're killing people that I thought were going to be like really sexual. Nope. I like that girl. Oh, she's dead. Oh my god. That was fun. And then, Manny Jacinto is Diego. AKA sexy ass arm. Love it.
A new one of that.
Here. I totally, by the way, all.
Okay.
But until I found it, I was like, I'm actually going to another time of work. Fun episode. Then it got a little slower for me again. But what it did, at least, once that episode happened, felt like it was cool stuff. Felt like I had stakes. Felt like there was enough to land. It wasn't just a series of like planet hopping.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
So it's definitely like a lot.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
And so
activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Shit, I didn't know how that was.
To be frustrated, whereas before it was pure.
Activating combat mode.
It did manage to like get to the point where I was invested enough.
Jesus. Those hornets, what the fuck?
I start with that, that's usually
activating combat mode.
I thought
Conflict resolved.
Those kept eating me, but okay.
Activating combat mode.
Later! Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Got him! Let me give you a hand with the flower.
Yeah, we know she has sex with the flowers, we know.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! Alright, looks like now.
I gave you the information on that item, you know.
What?
If you want to get the item, the
I
200
get a
gil.
lot of excitement from Star Wars.
Whoa, 200 gil, huh? Maybe I'm spoiling her too much. She's gonna bankrupt me before I ever find out who leaked my address.
Particularly because of Dark Side.
Yeah, you can figure into the game. So seemingly like maybe Henry's like, thoughts or whatever. And a lot of people I think like are critiquing the people who are critiquing the show, which maybe this is unfair because it's like fan anyway, but people feel like we're not understanding. Like the Jedi have always been kind of like bumbling idiots who don't know what's going on. And people are like, how could there be a Sith? The Jedi said there were no Sith. Like, yeah, the Jedi were idiots and refused to acknowledge that there were Sith. Let's see them. Let's like rise and oil beneath the surface. So I liked a lot of it. Like another show that I thought was mostly pretty well acted, and again, like The Boys, I won't spoil points here because this is quickly, but I think there's a lot of setup for a particular season 2 that excites me in terms of like what we can expect. They've never having been wife, this notion of timer, and then you have
character quickly the extra who is like continuing basically like Jedi propaganda just is sort of like covering up that like what then kind of was
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Don't love the Yoda. Wow, that's really great.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved.
Fell in love with it, and I just like how like it felt that even like Grogu's the best.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Yeah, I think that usually one of the things I like about this.
Conflict resolved.
Connected it now.
All right, now,
something, and like it's still obviously separate stories. But there are characters that fall. Yoda's around.
What?
Again,
Seriously? This is bad.
But I
Run for it!
What the fuck?
Yuffie, I really hope that you're still with us.
And so,
What the hell?
So I like that stuff. I want to say the stuff that I hate. Two major things. First major thing was that I did not feel like Ocean turned to the dark side. I felt like they built up this thing.
Nice, Bahamut Fury, let's go.
I didn't for it to be this way, but like I just from very early on, I felt like they were already telling. Yeah, Saul was very heavily involved, probably with the space stuff.
Activating combat mode.
I was like, yeah, okay. I felt like,
Conflict resolved.
It was kind of weird to me that it was like this big reveal, like did a thing, and quite frankly, it wasn't like it's a black smoke. Like what?
Activating combat mode.
I mean, by the time you're like
Whoa!
What's the matter now?
I'm late.
I was looking for materia, and now I'm late for my assignment.
I see. But where's your sword? Don't you need that too?
Ah!
Ever the restless puppy.
Conflict resolved.
She was created by the blankets.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh my god, stop dodging it. Finally.
Conflict resolved.
This felt like a very
Sounds like a trap.
side experiment going on. But oh, from the top. But
Yo, bud.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, you didn't like that. I just like any of that. Okay, it's not great.
Mind and body acting together.
You're in for it now. Prove your honor to me. I got it.
So something hurts it, thank God. Getting at everything. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Is it the only thing it doesn't guard against is limit breaks? What do you do? Hit it with every limit break, guys?
Don't you think it's about...
Keep healing, I guess.
Here we go! Go, go, go! Brace yourself!
Just keep giving me limit breaks.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it!
I don't think there's like much more, but I do think it's stuff that helps. I think the other thing that's the way of the best global transparent, but I think maybe like star sort of like which is that the whole idea of the
Take that!
So,
Warm-up's over!
I'll defeat you with my
I'm feeling it!
these things. Exaflare. Whoa, this looks insane. This is too cool. I had all the coolness. The hell? Oh my god. Oh my god, he shot through the moon. How much damage is that gonna do? Shit, oh my. It took out my...
Better run for it!
Right? Your Bahamut versus my Bahamut then. Oh, that was like the coolest thing ever. I thought that was cool. Nice. I thought it would be more damage than it is.
Take that!
Do this one with that. Give me more.
for like for a person else, which makes no sense. You're completely made up on the spot in order to set up where you want to do a Jedi game. Your wife goes to the
Gee, they've been having terrible luck lately. With my rolls and there's nothing I can do, he blocked everything. Blocks everything except for limit breaks. Oh, come on, give me some limit breaks here. Come on. Finally something.
You're in for it now!
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it!
Damn. Found something. God, that's a lot of help.
But part of the like thing about the show is that
Bringing out the big guns!
Imagine if he spins to kill this thing. I don't think that's gonna work. It usually work against possibly. Yeah, that never works against possibly. Fine.
After years of success, finally it's being oh, so great, finally but the guy with the scary mask was I guess that's what I
Oh. And I'm also doing so well, and others not doing well at all.
It makes a lot of sense. It's like the future of the whole. So whenever you guys play this role, that was really for that they start and oh yeah, it's and this event switch. It's almost like you get to see him make the transition yeah, which I think is especially great for his career.
Hey, look at that with this guy.
He does a really great job. I think that, yeah, like, I wouldn't say across the board, I love all the particularly, like, the Jedi, I'm loving, but, I would even say, I love the ball, that's what we're doing.
Magic is nullified, so you have to use physical attacks, but I can't because I have the fucking thing attached, so there's no physical attack. I need to fix that somehow. I have to just let myself die and turn on physical attacks. That's not fair. I didn't know that you're going to pull a card every single fucking move. Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me. Let's try this again.
Yeah, I think one of those things. I enjoy what I'm watching, and then stuff I'm like, but I am intrigued by season 2, and I do think I do kind of love the character. Like, as good as the JoJo is at Saul, I was excited to see Trevor Barnett because he's coming over from Russian Doll, which Roger Headland has created and wrote, but see him then killed off. That's pretty fun. I do feel like there is a thing right now happening, Karen. Where I do feel like the appeal of like coming to be in one season of a thing is appealing to movie stars at the moment. Where like I could see them really being like, all right, well then if we lost all of these people in season 1, here's who you're getting in season 2. There's like a whole rollout of like, all right, here's the cast announcement for the actual season 2 to like join, Amanda Stenberg.
I don't need HP anymore.
Still alive. So yeah. Anything else in the act? No, I think we covered it. Again, apologies for being so critical, but there's stuff I liked it. I'm pretty happy with it. No. I will do the apologies for being too critical. Grace is being much more balanced than me. She's not even apologizing. You know what doesn't why we're so balanced? We have to be. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like
Activating combat mode.
I want it to be because of our character development.
Oh, no button.
Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
Alright, well, that's going to our once again, monologue a little bit.
Better run for it!
Good luck.
Thanks. Brace yourself!
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now! Better run for it! Here we go! Go, go, go!
This part is so cool. My God.
An interesting balance. And then episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, I'm giving like 6. I think very good. It's mostly good. But I think the very exhausting because every episode like really good music with but it's okay because the entire club is that's not the okay, fine. And that's a good spot. I think it's a spot that I feel like
Bringing out the big guns.
so think of yourself.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
This is great. I mean, that's the way. How did they get this wrong?
Take that. Take that.
And he's almost dead. Wild.
Yeah, you could wrap that but then the momentum the final cases being made by Rusty. But it's so fun and I love this Rusty. He gave a very sweet and honest
Warm-up's over.
I was like,
Prove your honor to me.
I got it.
I really enjoyed all of that stuff.
Yeah, we beat it.
Very fun from the crowd point of view.
1. The wondrous Leviathan shines brightly. 2. Scenic hot springs not too hot. 3. A tourist attraction for all to enjoy. I want to buy the Wu-Tai like that.
And, you know, the thing that
Out of Shinra and get their cash. Then I'll use it to restore Wu-Tai.
Glad you're all right. You know, you are kind of impressive.
other than to like.
Of course I am. You're just noticing now?
Yes. So how does an impressive girl like you come by my mail address? Also, how do you know about the treasures and all these dangerous hotspots?
Wanna know the truth?
Oh, yes.
It was a blonde guy.
Blonde guy?
Right after the war ended, there was this blonde guy who came to see my dad. It was him that left all these soldier mail addresses and the information about the treasures. But my dad didn't pay any mind to the addresses or the treasure info. So that's why I decided to spam all the soldier addresses. But you're the only one I caught.
Hey, I told you that's not what happened. I wasn't tricked into anything. So, the blonde guy, did you get a name or anything?
Well, why don't you check your mail? I just sent you one to say thank you for dealing with that monster.
Mail?
Yeah, just take your phone out of your pocket. Hey, what gives?
I don't think so, kid. That didn't even manage to fool me once. So shame on you.
Treasure quest. Failed.
Oh no. What was I thinking? Getting all worked up dealing with a kid. Man. But still, who is this blonde guy giving out soldier addresses? Who could it be? The plot thickens.
Wild.
Probably got affected at some point because I'm doing it with that state thing. Hardly hurt. And so then you get this twist where he covered in Jaden. I think all of that from the Rusty and Barbara perspective.
Jesus, more.
Really well in retrospect, in terms of the ways in which I actually thought the show wasn't working, but I think like, oh, I get it. I don't know if that's like actually a compliment to the show because it's like time. But in terms of like now, I think it's more effective than I thought it was.
I forgot to switch back the thing.
And not super strong thing. I almost would have like to the pivot from the show to the corporate community is that Rusty
Activating combat mode.
gives it the
Just kill me. Just kill me. That was a death shot, wasn't it? I know it was.
Like the first one. I wish they didn't. I almost wish they didn't have Steve Jaden. Mostly just because I think part of the problem, Karen, of a mystery show is you can't give too much away if it comes to it. And this balancing act they have to play of like making us think it could be Tommy Malto, but then when you get too much Tommy Malto, you're like, well, it's not Tommy. And like when you get too much of like,
activating combat mode.
This again.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Ultimately, I still I agree. I'm not really sure that
Damn it.
because like, and I think I guess rightfully so.
Okay, gotta
like,
do the wall.
Combat mode.
Whole story.
After that, drop it, dodge his stuff.
Like you just really feel and then of course
Conflict resolved.
That's a full spoiler. I don't I would say that, but when I second we saw of her about to drop, I was like, oh wait, and then he comes in and the reveal that he has been covering for her.
Activating combat mode.
That's a really quick. And it does do a lot of before. It's like, oh, that's why he's such an
activating combat mode.
He's mad. He thinks he's covered up his wife. Exactly. Like protecting her, he's protecting her, and that's
Jesus.
and I'm just like, wow. How scared you have to be like, listen.
Activating combat mode.
But he's like, you need to take over because it's your color. I was like, wow. How could I talk? But it's really no sense. And I do.
Jesus.
Activating combat mode.
Like that.
Jesus Christ, I hate these guys.
I think that's fine. As long as it's not big. I but like if the end is her being like, what are you talking about? I didn't do this, and he's being like, oh, what have I done? Like that's kind of a fun ending for me. That honestly, if they had left it there, I would have been really impressed.
Oh. But then you don't know who did the murder?
I don't even need to know who did the murder.
Oh,
that alone is enough to be like, oh, wow. Like he was kind of guilty to some degree. I think you don't. Listen, you can't. You can then go to then you can go to Tommy. Like it's fine. You can go to whoever.
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
I want.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Activating combat mode.
Jesus, so you just killed me with this fucking... I forgot to fucking activate my wall. Jesus Christ. These guys are powerful. So powerful. It's insane. So unfair. Oh, his fire spell healed me.
Conflict resolved.
My god.
But like, I did not like that part of it. And then when I then subsequently found out that the wife did it in the book, I was like, yeah, that's a good ending. And just what? And then
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
His ending was on top of the twist. And for a non
Activating combat mode.
But there's another part of it that didn't land either, which is that I think this is the necessary part of making any of this work. Is that like in explaining, I got it.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah. And I just feel who else could have done this other than my wife? It's a lot of people who said it's fine for us and covering up like why not just either way, do that in
Conflict resolved.
until she left some stuff behind because she
Your team requested a ride, but this one, not.com.
name is
Great. It was my educated week. We come on a podcast and talk about, as a media, these are I work with people, so that I can talk about all the
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way! Take that!
They're both healing. I hate it when they kill me while I'm healing.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Oh, they frozen seal it too? Fuck. Damn it, literally 2 hits? Fuck me.
Activating combat mode.
Prove your honor to me.
I got.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Damn it.
Activating combat mode.
You're in for it now.
Oh, you are in for it now. They're weak to fire, and I got there for it. Oh no, they're not weak to fire, they're weak to... I mean, they're weak to ice, not fire. Fuck.
Bringing out the big guns.
You can do it, Zach.
Yeah, I'm on fire now. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
Do you, I mean, you said like he's going to be good. So do you, so you're much more confident. So my MCU fan was like,
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Oh shit.
Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
Damn it, I didn't see the person lining up to the bus. Oh.
Activating combat mode.
What? Ah, I rolled! You piece of shit!
Activating combat mode.
I hit them! I thought when... Half the time you hit them and they don't do the attack, and the other half they just do it anyway. I hate this
combat
game. Have I
mode.
mentioned that before? Damn, was that a death shot? Or I didn't see a death shot, but I still died instantly. Where's Zentatsuken when I need him?
Activating combat mode.
Jesus. That guy just got me in a combo and I couldn't move.
Activating combat mode.
Damn it.
It feels like we're slapping a new coat of paint on something old and calling it new. Which I think is
Activating combat mode.
What you should be doing.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Damn. I didn't even get death shot. I was just insta killed.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Damn it.
Activating combat mode. Activating combat mode.
We can't have them calling for backup.
Warm-up's over.
Is this the end?
Damn it, I was dodging. I was running. I thought the running seemed to work. It's not anymore.
Activating combat mode.
Wild. It's wild. This game is wild. Now they can kill me with almost every ability they have. There's nothing I can do about it. Every time I stop to cast a spell, they fuck me up. I dodged and he kills me anyway. Like, this is actually completely unfair. Like, every single one has been more and more unfair. I don't know why I keep doing this shit.
Activating combat mode.
I was running. I was running and it killed me anyway. They're like adapting.
Activating combat mode.
I don't want this anymore. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Like we talk about the Avengers. We don't know the state of the Avengers.
You can eat shit. It's the last one I think in that group. That one, is that the highest the stars go to? No, there's just one more. Fucking insane. You can eat shit. I think I just said it there. I'm really frustrated right now. That really frustrated the shit out of me.
We saw it once, but we never see it again. Never been referenced again. We have so many heroes that have come down that we don't know what's going on. Like in the Doctor Strange, we heard the word
Okay, live long and prosper, and may the force be with you.
single thing about it. There's so many things that